As the weekend approaches, what do you say we settle in and end the work week right with some football? It is time for another edition of Thursday Night Primetime here with the NFL on EA Sports. Tonight, a pair of NFC foes squaring off. It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Seattle Seahawks. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Throwing on their first play. He's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
There was almost no resistance offered against the rush that came off the line ready to maul anything in sight. It was all the QB could do to get rid of that before he gets absolutely clobbered.
We'll try something else from the 27 this time. 2nd and 10. Lamar off the play fake. He's going to keep it this time. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
I don't mind that scramble at all, Kate. It makes that defense think this guy's not just going to sit in the pocket all day. I'll say this as well, like I do all the time. When you're going to scramble as quarterback, make sure you protect yourself.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Oh, he's going to run for it. And they're going to bring him down just after he crosses the 50. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down.
As much as you'd like to find a completion and get the ball out of your hands, when a play breaks down, you've got to be able to make a play with your legs. His offense counts on his ability to evade pressure and occasionally make plays just like that.
On first down, Jackson. That's caught. It's Saquon Barkley. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
Some certainly do it better than others, Kate, but every running back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't. You got to be able to handle your business, both toting the ball as a runner, and really importantly as a check-down outlet on short throws.
On second down, here's Barkley. They're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. That play good for 17 and a first down.
You want to drain some of the excitement, some of the noise from a home stadium? It's exactly how you do it when you go on the road. Run it right down their throat from the jump.
Moving the ball very well out of the gate here. It's set up now at the 26. They're going option keeper on 1st and 10. That one stopped right at the line for no gain. This is going to be 2nd down.
Man, it is tough to fool this defense with how they just react to these plays, Kate. They held that line, QB keeper, it gets 0.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. From the gun, Jackson. Has him on the quick hitter. It's inside the 10. That's a Tampa Bay touchdown! The Buccaneers finish up an excellent opening series. It's a Chris Godwin touchdown. A very quick start here on Thursday Night Primetime. These guys not fazed at all by this spotlight. In fact, Brock, dare I say they might be playing even better on this bigger stage.
Well, that was very, very well executed. And what you find, Kate, in these short weeks, the plans are simpler. You don't have as much time to put as much volume into your play sheet. So it's just that team that executes the little things better often ends up on top.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Here's a return from the 7. He's going well so far. So they're going to begin from the 36 as he's brought down.
The Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at their own 36-yard line.
The Seahawks in good field position to start this drive off as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. Allen comes out throwing. Caught. Cooper Kupp makes the play. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. Rolling into enemy territory. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. He finds 37 yards on the play to move those chains.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
Walker on 1st down. And he drives that plug backward on a gain of 4.
You know, that's a good run right there. Keep the offense on schedule. If he can average that type of yards per carry, this guy's going to be more than all right with letting him lead the show.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. That's a catch. Jackson Smith-Njigba. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Seattle! The Seahawks finish off their opening drive. Jackson Smith-Njigba with a touchdown. He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ballgame.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you could go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
Jason Myers.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Rachaad White on the return. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. Tampa Bay sending its offense out. Their second drive coming up. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Play action now with Jackson. Is complete to Colt. Short pickup to their own 31. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps this offense on schedule.
This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Short pass brought in. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
That's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 3.
We've reached the end of one on Thursday Night Primetime. Both teams neck and neck so far. More from Lumen Field in just a minute. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They'll have it 3rd and 3. Hits him on the out route. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. It's a gain of 4. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down.
To Chris Godwin. A gain of 4 yards. First down, Tampa Bay.
New set of downs for him at the 38. Jackson yet again. That's complete, Mike Evans. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 43-yard line.
Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Barkley trying this up the gut. Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
So close to a big loss of yards for those guys up front. 1 second sooner, it's a tackle behind the line. But a stop to celebrate nonetheless.
About set. This is 3rd and 5. Lamar now from the gun. That's his back. Here's Barkley. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. He gets 6 on that play, and that's good enough for a Tampa first down.
It's a gain of 6.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on 3rd down. And that's exactly the result they needed, enough to keep this drive moving.
Play fake. Jackson makes the catch. And this goes across midfield and into Seahawks territory.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 49-yard line.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Looking to throw, Jackson has it in close. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
This defense didn't give up contain there, Kate. That was an instance where the more exciting plays were taken away downfield. And even looking to the tight end wasn't going to net them much.
Quite the drive they're putting together here, partner. This is the 9th play of inch as they get set for 3rd and 6. Now they send their back in motion right. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Looking for Chris Godwin that time. And now they're up against it here on 4th down. Well, I know some old school coaches, maybe some former NFL quarterbacks who would have this guy running stairs after that drop, partner. Hit or no hit. That was a catch there that would have meant a 1st down.
Yeah, that's why that's old school, okay, Kate? The new school coaches and quarterbacks know how hard it is in this league with the contact. How valuable those contested catches are. Credit the defense for making the play on that one.
So Seattle retakes the field for their 2nd series. They really had the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. Seattle getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. Power, he was way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 29-yard line.
Working from the gun, it's Allen. It's caught by Elijah Arroyo. And he has them a 1st down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning. It goes as a gain of 19 yards. And it sets up Seattle with 1st down. Defenders in the area, they still make the connection, Brock. Almost looked like it was just another throw on the practice field.
Yeah, this is how you just develop that just trust factor, that connection. We see it with QBs and tight ends, and the best of them make it look easy.
And they make the tackle at the 38. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
I love throwing on 1st down. And when you see a 1st down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
New set of downs for him at the 38. 1st and 10. Here's Allen. He's taken in nicely by Brock Bowers. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And the Seahawks will have a 1st down.
Just about every defensive coordinator worth his salt says 2 things in every production meeting. Number 1, well, we got to stop the run. And number 2, we got to take away the tight end. Well, good luck doing that. Defending a big guy who can move like that, it's a lot easier to talk about than to go out and execute.
The Seahawks calling for a timeout. So they're 1st and 3. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Allen gonna throw again. He isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Now Seattle gonna call a 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Not an enviable spot as they come up 3rd and long. Here he goes, 3rd and long. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
That's one of those third down situations where you're asking an awful lot of your man to make a play to keep this drive going. Too much of a contested catch there, unable to bring it in.
Jason Myers out there now to try a field goal for the Seahawks on 4th down. Needs a good amount here, too. 51 yards away. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that's going to break our tie and give him a 3-point advantage.
Going to feel just a little bit better going into halftime. Anytime you score points right before the final frame, and for the kicker, well, he pays off his teammates' hard work.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Here's White on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Bucs getting their offense out there just before halftime. They're going to have to be quick about anything that they want to do here, partner. Enough time for a few snaps at most. The clock reads 24 seconds now as the final drive of this half begins. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. Has a man, Justin Jefferson. He's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
A gain of 12. And a Buccaneer first down.
New set of downs for him at the 38. They go play fake with Jackson. That's Evans making the catch out right. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Tampa spends its 2nd timeout now. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Now he takes it. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken.
Gain of 8. And a first down. An 8-yard pickup. First down, Tampa Bay.
So from a mile away, they'll send out the field goal unit to take a shot at this one. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. Looks like they're going to happily turn this one down and let the play stand.
Barring a surprise or a miracle here in the final seconds, Kate, looks like we're going to have a tie and a whole new ball game to begin the second half.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. So no return this time. Let's see if they run a play or if they just decide to kneel out the half. The Seahawks offense to the field for the final drive of this first half. And they've got time for maybe 2 plays here. Let's see, we've got 7 seconds left. They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Back to throw it. To the right side and reeled in by Chase. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Now the Seahawks are going to spend their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Here comes the final play of our first half. The final throw before the break. Look at that power, deep left side. That's grabbed inside the 30. And he's taken down, but he's got it to the 29. brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So as we get set to begin the third quarter, it's the Seattle offense who's going to be out there first. And they could take control of the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. Seahawks just about set. Here's 1st and 10. Throwing here, Allen. Has him on the quick hitter. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 28-yard line.
Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. They'll motion him out of the backfield. Back to throw now, Allen. He'll get this to Cobb. And now a small gain up to about the 32. It's not there by the 4th-year ball hawk coming off his first All-Pro nomination, Derek Stingley Jr. Third and 4 coming up now. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Jamil Dean makes the play. And the Buccaneers return the interception almost to midfield before the tackle's made. Play action. Here's Jackson. The left side caught by Andrews. And he's going to be driven out, but a nice pickup. Gained about 8. Second down.
That wasn't going anywhere else on that play. It's one of the ones called specifically for the tight end because they know he's able to get a good release off that play action, and then he gets himself in space to do some damage.
Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. On the draw, it's Barkley. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. A pickup of 2, maybe 3, but most importantly, Brock, that's enough to move the sticks.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense, and I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Lamar off the play fake. Lobs this deep down the middle. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Trying to find Justin Jefferson. So it'll be 2nd down.
This defense, they had a plan. And they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
Throwing again is Lamar. Finds him over the middle. And a nice gain here, but it stopped short of the first.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. From the gun, Jackson. Short pass caught by his tight end. And the pass is stopped before it can get to the first. Great tackle there to bring up 4th down.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
On 4th down, the Buccaneers trying to put 3 on the board with Chase McLaughlin. He was good on his first kick. Going to need to hit this one well to go 2 for 2.
By maybe a foot at most, Kate. He missed a chance to give them the lead here in the second half, and you know it. If that kicker could climb up and rip off the uprights, he would. Because that kick felt good. It looked good. Just unfortunately inches off.
And into the line, the Seahawks in a good spot as they prepare for this 1st and 10. Drive begins with a walker run. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
As a corner in this league, well, you can go to the Pro Bowl if you can cover. You want to be an All-Pro? You stick someone like that.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. From the shotgun, it's Allen. That's Cup on the slant. And he's tackled for a short gain.
Time and again, receivers will tell their quarterbacks, just give me a chance. Just give me a chance. Just throw it up and give me the opportunity. Well, in this case, with even two defenders trying to cover that wide receiver, couldn't get it done.
It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Air it out on 3rd. He's got Smith-Njigba for the catch. And they make the tackle at the 38. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And it sets up Seattle with 1st down.
Well, that's a game that has its roots in preparation during the week. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of stuff. Identifying ways to target the coverage and creating opportunities for big completions.
They send a tight end in motion. They give up the gut to Walker. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Derek Stingley putting that play to bed.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that 1st down marker.
Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. Allen. Short pass brought in. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. They get 6 and a 1st down as well.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
That brings us to the end of 3 on Thursday Night Primetime. Well, we didn't see either side separate through 3. It's all tied at 10 to begin the 4th. They'll come up on 1st and 10. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
Elijah Cansey. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 25-yard line.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Working from the gun, it's Allen. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete.
That play is so impressive on so many levels, not just because it saves a touchdown kick. He had to time that perfectly to knock it free without drawing a flag or let him establish possession for the score. That is so, so good.
Allen on 3rd down. Hits him on the out route. And he gets this down inside the red zone before going out.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
An important attempt coming up here for Jason Myers. Ball on the right hash for this 36-yard look. Kicked well, and this is good! And they take the lead in the 4th quarter.
That field goal gives them the lead for the moment, Kate, but you don't feel comfortable when you look up at that scoreboard. This one isn't over, and that lead certainly isn't safe.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Here's White on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Tampa Bay are ready to head out to the field. They could only set up a lengthy field goal attempt their last possession, Brock, so some room to improve in how far they can advance the football here. Bucks to the line. 1st and 10. Now Jackson off the play action. He's hauled in by Ahn on the right side. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 31-yard line.
5 still to go here. This is 2nd down. Out of the gun. Here's Jackson. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. He He's looking for Mark Andrews. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact, and he couldn't do it.
He has his man. It's cut by Andrews. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. A tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. First down, a run with Barkley. Keeps away from one. And hits the lane perfectly for an 8-yard pickup. It's 2nd down.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
First down carry, got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. Lamar's going to keep this one. He dodged the tackle. Dodges another stop. And he's going to get this down inside the 30 before he's driven out. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
When they drop these plays for the quarterback, these are the type of results they're expecting, Kate. Something that could tear a hole in the defense, move the chains, and just as importantly, and maybe most importantly, put a seed of doubt and thought into that defensive mind that the QB can run at any time.
Straight ahead, here's Barkley. A lot of traffic up the middle there, and his bounce outside nabs him 7. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next.
Some offenses, well, they prefer to go run in that RPO situation. It's a safer call, a little more conservative. But in this case, it gets him just as many yards as a short completion would have.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Lamar now from the gun. He tucks it and takes off. Escapes a defender. And they take this in for the score. The Buccaneers take a 4th quarter lead. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown. Well, Brock, it looked like it took the full defense a while to recognize that he was actually running with it. I think it limited their ability to stop what turned into a pretty impressive touchdown.
I think you're exactly right on this one, Kate. Not too many scrambles go this far for a touchdown. And you got to give some credit to the guys around him. None of those receivers, tight ends, well, they just sold it. They didn't look back at him. Had they? I think the defense is able to react and stop that touchdown. Instead, that's 6 big points on the board.
Chase McLaughlin.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Fielded at the 7. Shoves him off. The Seahawk offense taking the field now. And they've got a bit of momentum from the field goal on the last series, hoping to grow that into something greater with a touchdown here.
Yeah, I think one thing you find is you do not want to settle for a field goal again. Points are great, but touchdowns, that's what's win games in the NFL.
Seattle getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. Now an inside give to Walker. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8.
It's 2nd and 8.
Pressure coming, it's Allen. Here's a screen now for Walker. Up the sideline, past the 45. And they're not going to have to burn a timeout. Smart play here. He gets out of bounds with the 1st down.
That's good.
Let's call the quarterback's best friend, Kate. Gains like that on the screen aren't possible without everyone doing their job. One missed assignment is the difference between a big gain and being dropped for a loss.
They'll motion him out of the backfield. He'll look to throw it. Catch made. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. So they're first to 3. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting the first.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
New slate of downs to approach here from the 40. And off to Walker from the gun. And he gets a few on the plunge forward.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Setting up to pass. Setting up the screen. They're backed up. Not a stop they could afford, Brock, as this one loses yards.
Hey, that's one of those situations as a quarterback that on my grade sheet, that's a negative. That screen was ambushed by the defense, and you've got to throw it away. Just find a way to put it at his feet and not create a negative play for your offense.
Another drop. The last 2 plays both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, they do at least force this 4th down. Now, this goes for every player in every sport, Brock. Fatigue in the 4th quarter. So that can mean dropped interceptions just as much as it can mean a dropped catch, too.
And believe it or not, Kate, quarterbacks, they can get fatigued, too.
Yeah.
Maybe not as much physically as their buddies running around and hitting, but mentally. You just get tired there as a passer. You start to assume, and that's a dangerous place to play.
And they are sent off the field. They had to go for it. Defense knew it was coming. That's a turnover on downs. The Buccaneer offense back out for another series. That defensive stand might have been the final effort needed to seal away the victory, Brock, but can't quite take off the pads just yet. Offense has to finish this one out.
A few things here, Kate, to keep in mind, right? You got to slow the game down as a quarterback. Take every second off the clock. If you're handling the ball, you guard it with your life, and you make sure your defense doesn't come on the field again. They just did their job. Now you got to do yours.
4 yards.
Now Seattle going to call its 2nd timeout. And they'll have just one left to burn now. Four yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. There's another carry for Barkley. And he can't escape, Brock. They lose yards, but defensively, no timeouts left to stop the clock and take advantage. Now the Seahawks are going to spend their 3rd and final timeout. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. Setting up for the kneel down on 3rd. They drop to a knee, and what little time we have left here is going to tick down. Tampa Bay in punt formation now. Riley Dixon, the one to kick it away. And he calls for the fair catch and is there to collect it. The Seattle offense eager to get back on the field. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games, that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
Back to throw. Put the body on the line for his team. So it's a win for the visiting Buccaneers. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Huard, I'm Kate Scott. The Buccaneers winners as we say so long from Seattle.
A look inside Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida. Tonight, a good one in the NFC. It's the Seattle Seahawks and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. A welcome to you, Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olsen. Chase McLaughlin set to get it started. Off we go from Tampa. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line.
The Seahawks take over first and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Josh Allen on the bootleg. Off-balance throw. It's complete. With no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Brings up second and 7 at the 29-yard line.
From the 29, here's second down and 7. Out of the gun, here's Allen. Is this complete? It's Kupp again. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield.
That's good.
A pickup there of 19 yards. First down, Seattle.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage.
And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
There's very few defenses in today's NFL, Mike, that you can play the cornerback position and be unwilling to tackle. Those days are kind of over, so give credit to this guy. I mean, he identified run, he understood his leverage and gap fit, and he's able to bring him down for no gain.
That one out of the reach of the receiver's outstretched arms. It is incomplete.
Third and long obviously isn't an ideal situation to be in offensively. It makes you very predictable, which then places a ton of stress on your offensive line and your quarterback. So they've got to start being more productive in these early downs and set themselves up for more success come third down.
On third down, it's Josh Allen. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. A gain of 21 on that pass play. It's good for a Seahawks first down.
These third down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
Good blocking to the 15. And he will not be quite able to stretch the ball out. They're going to mark him down after that huge run all the way to the 1. A big play for Seattle. 31 yards. Great chance to make an early statement here on the road. It is first and goal. Walker will take this into the end zone for a Seahawk touchdown.
Touchdown, Seattle.
Exactly the way they scripted this one. A beautiful opening drive, Greg. Able to find the end zone on the game's first possession.
And, Mike, the word that comes to mind looking at that drive is execution, and that's exactly what they talked about all week long. They wanted to come out early in this game and establish an early rhythm, and that's exactly what they did with that touchdown drive.
Seahawks 7, Buccaneers 0.
Seven 0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start.
They're on 28-yard line.
First and 10, Jackson. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up second down. He was trying to fit that one into Mike Evans. And it'll be second down.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
He's brought down at the 31. It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Here comes 3rd and 6. Putting the tight end in motion. On 3rd down, Jackson. He'll try and get there on the ground. Carrying that ball loosely, and it is out. One of his teammates there to take it back in. And he's going to take it in for the touchdown. Whoa! Have a friend in the right spot at the right time. The fumble, not a turnover, but a TD. On is Chase McLaughlin for the extra point. His kick is good. And the Bucs come right back to tie it at 7. Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. This will be returned from the 6. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Seahawks offense ready to see the football for the second time. All even here in this opening quarter. And the drive will begin with 1st down. Walker to start the drive. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6.
He was brought down by Pat Surtain. A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 33-yard line.
Here's a 2nd and 3 from the 33. From the gun, it's Allen. Gonna get that complete to Jamar Chase. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line. A first catch there for Chase. And he's got a 1st down to go with.
1st and 10.
So think back to earlier in the week, Mike, and they told us they want to get him going here early and often. So I'd expect plenty of passes to head his way as this game unfolds.
From the gun, here's the give to Walker. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Some defensive ends specialize in getting after the quarterback. Some defensive ends specialize in run game. This guy can really make an impact on both, as we saw here for that tackle for loss.
Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. Good work there defensively. Knocked it away, and the pass falls incomplete. Jesse Bates able to come up with the play and knock it away.
And the defender does such a good job, Mike, not only putting himself in position to make the play, but how often do we see guys that are there and they just can't quite make it? In this case, he's there, knocks the ball down, really nice play.
He's going to look deep, going to Kupp. That one is batted away, incomplete. No separation that time. Tightly defended. It brings up 4th down.
Little miscommunication there. Now brings up 3rd down. It just doesn't appear that the quarterback and the wide receiver were on the same page on that last pass.
So it's 4th down. The Seahawks send out the Aussie Michael Dixon to punt. And he didn't get the check he was hoping for on that one. That goes into the end zone, and it's a touchback. The Buccaneers offense ready to take over for their 2nd possession. It's been a good start for both sides. We are all even as they start this drive in the waning seconds of the 1st quarter. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. From the gun, Jackson. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and...
So we are through one here on Thursday Night Primetime. Paris Evans on the scoreboard. We'll have more from Tampa after this. On to the second, Buccaneers in possession of the football. From the 24 now, here's 2nd and 6. As we are ready to get back underway. Jackson now on 2nd down. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line. Give him 13 on that screen play. And a 1st down.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the 1st down.
And wow, tough to bring down that time. Surging forward for a pickup of 6. 2nd down.
A 6-yard pickup.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You gotta have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
They send Evans in motion. On play action, here's Jackson. He'll get that out to Barkley. And he won't get away. Good open field tackle there to get him down behind the line.
2 yards. It's 3rd down and 5.
Third down, they need 5. They send Evans in motion. They fake the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. He makes one man miss, but stopped quickly as they hold him to a gain of 1.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
Now, fair catch is made, and it's just inside the 15-yard line. Out comes the Seattle offense as they get ready for their next possession. They'll work in a tie game here in the 2nd quarter and get started with 1st and 10. This drive starts on the ground with Walker. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Tackle made at the 16-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Here's 2nd and 9. From the gun, here is Allen. To the outside, it's looked in by Chase. Get about 6 before he's taken down.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
On 3rd and a couple, here's Allen. He's going to have the 1st down and then some. And they're going to move the ball all the way up to the 45-yard line. 22 yards, the pickup there. 1st down, Seattle.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
From the gun, throw here for Allen. That's a short one, caught by Bowers. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
2nd and 6.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but With the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
And he's out of bounds. It's a gain of 4, but now it's third down.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
3rd and 2. Now Allen. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
That one on target to Kupp.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Lavonte David. And the Buccaneers are going to get the football at their own 23.
The Bucs take over 1st and 10.
A first down throw for Jackson. Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. And the Seahawks have come up with the recovery.
Fumble on the play. Recovered by the Seahawks.
Quickly into the hands of Chase. Now Seattle going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this first half.
At the 16-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 2. From the gun, Josh Allen. To the middle, it's Kupp. And this drive's going to continue. He's taken down. They are set up with 1st and goal.
1st and goal, Seattle.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. He's going to keep, and he'll take this one in. Josh Allen, touchdown Seattle. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs could be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. Here comes a return from the 5. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. The Buccaneers offense going to get it one last time here late in the opening half. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for 1st and 10. They do try to run it out as they start on the ground. And he's going to be out of bounds, but up past the 35. 16 yards on the game, and a quick first down.
Well, a really nice start here to the drive. Early down success. Every offensive coordinator is trying to find ways. How do we pick up first downs without having to get to 3rd down? We see it here. Big explosive run. Now the rest of the drive unfolds.
Now the Bucs will take their first timeout, as that'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 46-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 2. From the shotgun, here's Jackson. The throw here is complete. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
It's a gain of 11.
And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
At the 44-yard line.
So Chase McLaughlin will come in, and they'll try a field goal. The spot is at their own 49, making this a 61-yard attempt. That one's on target, and it is good! From the other side of midfield. One of the longest field goals in NFL history. Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Bucs offense going to have the first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. They trail by 4. A touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. They send Godwin in motion. Play action now. Jackson gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. They'll gain 17 on that one. A very quick first down.
These crossing concepts are frequently used, Mike, throughout the entire game, all across the league. And what it does is it creates a lot of natural rubs. You run out the backside of the defense and rely heavily on the yards after the catch, and exactly how they're able to pick up this big game.
And a good job following his blockers. A gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Once again, it's Barkley. He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Going to lose a yard.
The offense thinks that they can just kind of plow this one up there in the middle and keep the chains moving, but not on this defense. Not only do they not pick up the first down, but after suffering that loss, now they've got some decisions to make on 3rd down.
Tight end going in motion here. 3rd and short. Jackson. That's caught. It's Evans. Just his first catch. They have held him in check so far, but that one gives him a first down.
So here's a play, Mike, that is clearly designed to attack the middle third of the field. So think it's roughly the space between the numbers. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And once he understood where his leverage was and he gets his head around, great job by the quarterback on time, delivering a strike.
And he's in! Saquon Barkley. Touchdown, Tampa. Big play out of the running game as the back accelerates all the way to the house for the rushing touchdown.
And, Mike, when we talk about burst, that's what we're talking about. And they told us all week, be ready for this guy. He's got something special to him, and that long touchdown there is exactly what they're talking about.
Makes the score Buccaneers 17, Seahawks 14.
Here's McLaughlin now. After the score, he'll kick this one away. Now return coming from the 7. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Seahawks offense ready for their first possession of this second half. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. Going to keep it on the zone read. And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
Throwing on 2nd down. It's Allen. And he'll be very close to a 1st down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot.
Well, it goes without saying. If you want to play wide receiver in the NFL, Mike, how well can you change directions? How fast can you get your body from one direction to another? And when you can cut like this guy, I'm not sure how you guard him.
They'll go with the sneak. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it.
I don't want to take anything away from the quarterback here, Mike. He did a nice job picking up that 1st down. But this play is won or lost by the big guys up front. They're the ones who need to get off the snap on time, get leverage on the defender, and create the space needed for the quarterback to pick up the 1st down.
They'll run the draw with Walker. And he surges forward for a gain of about 5.
Smith on the tackle. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 45-yard line.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 4. Play action. It's Allen. To the left side. Caught by Chase. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
19 yards.
2nd time they've connected on this drive. And 19 yards out of this one.
19 yards.
This is just like recess, just playing one-on-one football and saying, all right, I'm throwing you the ball. You got to go get open. This is a great job by the receiver selling it at the top of his route. The defender thought he was defending a deep ball. He sticks his foot in the ground and comes back. Well-timed, well-executed, and a nice pickup.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Buccaneers' 29-yard line.
2nd down and 3. To the air is Allen. Looking to set up the screen, but it's broken up and incomplete. They were right there on that one defensively. And that's going to bring up 3rd down.
And at this stage of the game, it's both teams that are really seeing who can make the big play to swing the game in their favor. And this time, it's the defense. He's able to get his hands on it. Mike, I think they're lucky he wasn't able to get both hands on it because it could have been even a bigger play.
And he will have the Seahawks 1st down by a couple of yards as they convert on 3rd and 3.
Seahawks 1st down. It's a gain of 6. 1st down, Seattle.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone. And Thursday Night Primetime continues after this. Here's 1st and 10. Walker now gets us going here in the 4th quarter. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
We're seeing such an uptick, Mike, across the league in these hybrid kind of positionless defenders, especially safety. So are they a safety? Are they a linebacker? They're good in both coverage. And in this case, they can play near the line of scrimmage and still make plays on the ground.
Connects with Kupp on the slant. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line.
It's a gain of 11.
A gain of 11 on that walk. It's good for a Seahawks first down.
First and 10 at the 12.
Here in the fourth quarter, you just can't predict how many possessions you have left, so you can't let any of them go to waste. So far, this has been a fantastic drive. It's a drive that they desperately needed. They continue to throw the ball like that. They got a chance to take a late lead here in the fourth quarter.
And they continue to churn out first downs. What a drive. It continues now with first and goal.
A huge advantage to red zone offense is the ability to run the ball. In this case, I thought he was going to score. He takes it all the way down inside the 2, sets up first and goal.
Here's Walker. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Kenneth Walker. Touchdown Seahawks. His second TD of the game, and this one gives his team the lead. What a game this has been. Back and forth we go, and that fourth quarter score changes the lead one more time.
And we've seen the lead go back and forth, Mike, and now the question is, can they get a stop? Can they find a way defensively to hang on to this lead and get themselves this big win?
So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. He fields it at the 8. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The Bucs offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They'll start it here with a first and 10. Here's Jackson. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. The Seahawks scoop it up. Now a first and 10 from the 38-yard line. They bring Chase in motion. On first and 10, here comes Walker. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up second down.
He's done a really nice job making the most of his touches. They've made it a priority. Let's use this ground game to try to wear down the defense, and right now is one of the main reasons why they have the lead.
From the 31, here's second down and 3. Once again, it's Walker. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. Now the Bucs will take their first time out. Talk things over before third down. On play action, Allen. It's complete. He's got Kupp. Timeout here at Tampa Bay. That is their second. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down.
First and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Shotgun run now with Walker. And good red zone running here. Taking it inside the 10-yard line. Pickup of 8.
A gain of 9 brings up second and 1 at the 7-yard line.
A good spot here, second and a yard. Keep it on the ground and keep it with Walker. Fighting for the goal line. The They're going to stop him just short, but he has picked up the first down.
It just seems like every time this guy touches the ball, he makes something happen, and not all of his runs are always going to be positive. He's kind of one of those guys that's going to get a 0, a 1, a 2, but it's the home run threat. It's the big plays that really tip the scales in your favor, and when you can generate those big explosive plays on the ground, man, it makes such a big difference for the offense.
Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. They'll run with Walker, and he will score again. Kenneth Walker, touchdown Seahawks. His big night continues. His 3rd touchdown of the game.
And that's exactly how you stress all week, finishing a game. Get the ball and leave no doubt. But that late touchdown, Mike, that should all but just seal this victory away.
Makes the score Seahawks 28, Buccaneers 17.
After the TD, Myers comes on now to kick it away. This taken at the 5. They'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. So now Lamar Jackson and his offense down on the scoreboard. Under 1:20 to go. They need a touchdown plus a 2-point conversion and a field goal in any order as they've got it first down. They'll drop to throw. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. He's going to be marked down up around the 33. 12 yards on the game. That's good for a quick first down.
First and 10.
It's been tough sledding for this offense all day today, Mike, but especially here in the second half. So they are just in desperate need of a spark. Just something to get their offense into a little bit of a rhythm if they want to have any chance to find themselves back into this game here late.
And this is going to be a touchdown. Hold everything. They are not done yet.
Well, that was step 1. The offense did their job, get this thing back within 1 possession, so they're still alive. But now they've got to find a way to get a little bit of luck and find a way to get the ball back, and it's not going to be easy.
For the 2-point conversion.
Jackson. They'll try to do it with the screen. And he cannot get in. The try for 2 comes up empty, so unable to get within a field goal. The difference remains 5. A 1-score game late. You figure they got to have this one as they'll try an onside kick.
The onside kick.
Late in the game, this is where you see teams really start taking some chances. And boy, this was a big one, but it's not going to work out.
Formation here as he's down to a knee. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Allen down to a knee, and that should do it. So it's a win here for the visiting Seahawks. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. But in the end, got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did. And that was the difference in this one. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say good night from Tampa.
As the weekend approaches, what do you say we settle in and end the work week right with some football? It is time for another edition of Thursday Night Primetime here with the NFL on EA Sports. Tonight, a pair of NFC foes squaring off between the Seattle Seahawks and the Minnesota Vikings. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Play action. Here's Jackson. To the left. He's got a roll up. He's forced out of bounds after a gain of about 4 there. 2nd down.
You've heard that very common term in draft vernacular called catching radius. Let me tell you, as a quarterback, you love tight ends on drag routes because that catching radius for such a big target, then you see him, you eye him, and there's a comfort level between QB and tight end to make that connection.
Kenneth Walker gets it for the first time. He's out in the clear. So going inside the 35. There it is. Touchdown, Seattle.
Touchdown, Seattle.
The Seahawks take a 6-0 lead right away. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. Well, Brock, it could prove me wrong, but I don't think touchdowns are going to come that easily the rest of this game. But starting out, we all welcome the quick score.
Yeah, not a lot of energy exerted, right? Not a lot of their cards shown just yet. They only got a couple plays into their strategy. And they found pay dirt. A lot of mystery still to come with what they're going to do schematically. A lot of answers have to be found defensively.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff.
For Seattle.
Ty Chandler to return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
Chandler on the return. The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. Now Allen off the play action. Gets me to the right side by Nacua. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 32-yard line.
Offense to line. This is 2nd and 4. They send a man in motion. Working from the gun. It's Allen. Nacua's got it again. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
And the Vikings first down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
First carry here for Aaron Jones. And this is across midfield. They're going to stop him at that 45-yard line. It's a gain of 12 there. And that's going to get the Vikings the first down.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great block in the spring of guys hitting blocks downfield, and a back who can show off his wheels.
First down, and they go right back to it. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically, and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. So now it's gonna be 3rd and long.
Defensive coaches in the NFL say it all the time. Limit the big play. Keep these guys in front of you. Well, this defense is going to have to stay vigilant because this receiver, he could take the lid off a defense at any time.
And he's caught. He's got Lamb. And he has it to the 23-yard line as he's brought down. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And it'll bring up a Minnesota first down.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Allen looking to throw. Finds him over the middle. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line.
You put up the combine times of tight ends running a 40-yard dash, and they certainly don't run as fast as the safeties or the corners in this league. But when you get them going in the right direction and you get them dragging across the field like that, well, they could still do their damage.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Motioning the tight end now. Counter play, Jones. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Most of the people watching will forget about that play in a couple minutes, but the coaches won't forget. He has that filed away the next time he really needs to pick up a few yards.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. It's Jones on the toss. And they bring him down pretty quickly at the 10. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9.
Gain of a yard.
I don't mind that call on the early downs. Give that defense something to think about. You got the inside run between the tackles, and whether it's jet sweeps or a little swing pass, or in that case a toss, make sure you threaten to the outside.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Trying to get that one to CeeDee Lamb. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. All right, partner, testing the perimeter early there. Coverage held up. Could be a tough day for those outside receivers to make an impact.
Okay, partner, testing you here. You've heard me say this a lot. Okay, coordinator's job is to get you man-to-man coverage, and your job is?
To win it. Allen on 3rd down. Hits him on the out route. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
A 24-yard attempt.
Reichard connects there. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
They were able to answer a score with a score, maybe not to tie the game, but to certainly turn some of the momentum.
Here's Reichard set to kick this away.
For the Vikings.
This return starts at the 5. They'll bottle him up just as he gets it to the 30. The Seahawks taking the field for their second possession. And the last time they had it, they ran it down the field on him. I'd expect some better resistance up front if they try that again. First and 10 now from the 30. Lamar now from the gun. That throw finds Jamar Chase. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him.
15 yards on the play.
That's the end of one. 3 more to go here on Thursday Night Primetime. 7-3 is our score. More from U.S. Bank Stadium after the break. About set for the second quarter. Seahawks football here. They've got first and 10 here, looking to add to their lead. Pistol snap to Jackson. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And they're going to be forced to regroup a bit ahead of second down.
Second down.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go, and let that pass rush get home.
Pass rush could be coming again after that last sack, Brock. Let's see. Here's 2nd and 19. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Too much lead on that throw. That ball's incomplete ahead of his target. Couldn't find Jamar Chase on that throw. So they're left facing 3rd and long.
I hate to be Mr. Negative guy, but a sack 2 plays ago, an incompletion right there. All that's missing, Kate, is an interception on this play, and you're going to hand this quarterback a misfortune trifecta that nobody wants.
Jackson now, 3rd and long. Well, they had the look, certainly didn't shy away from it, but couldn't connect. And now they're stuck facing 4th down.
You know, there's not a lot of tight ends who are true weapons this far down the field. Not a lot of cover guys who can match up with them in terms of size. They tried to get it to him in a spot where he could win it. No connection to be made.
And he calls for the fair catch, and he's got it at the 14-yard line. Now for the second time this game, we get a look at this Vikings offense. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Vikings to the line now. Here's 1st and 10. Starting the drive with a give to Jones. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. It goes as a gain of 19 yards. And that's going to give the Vikings the first down.
First down.
Well, more often than not, it's the passing game that's asked to go from first down to first down in just one play. But when you get that big play potential on the ground, geez, it just infuses your offense with confidence.
Going to the ground again on first. And second down's going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
Brought down
These edge defenders in the league today, Kate, they've got so much on their list to do. A huge to-do list. They got to get to the passer, they got to set an edge, and they got to stop that run game. Not just on the end of the line, but in that case, right in the middle of the field.
Second down carry for Jones. Give him 4 yards on the carry. Gets him some yards back, but still 3rd and 9 upcoming.
You know, Kate, one of the reasons it's so hard to run the ball in the NFL is to move grown men off their spot against their will. You get a run play like that, you've done your job. You've moved them against their will, and you've set yourself up for some later success.
3rd and long for him here. This is Jefferson, and he's got it. And he's going to have this down to the 42-yard line. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
Well, that one was drawn up and delivered beautifully, efficiently. If it's not circled on the call sheet already, you better believe it is now.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Goes right back to Jefferson, complete. And this one doesn't go far.
Justin Jefferson. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 38-yard line.
2nd and 6 coming up here. From the gun, Jones gets it. And he's just a little bit short of that first down. They stop him at the 33. A solid gain of 6 there. It's going to be 3rd and just a yard.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Trying to find Justin Jefferson. So it's going to be 4th and short. Man, that was a chain mover if he would have held on, Brock, but the contact just too much to do so.
Yeah, he's going to be disappointed in himself because you've got to make these contested catches, but I do give a lot of credit. An outstanding effort defensively to force that ball out.
Here's Jones. And he picks up a solid gain as we've reached the 2-minute warning. That's a clutch 7-yard pickup, and it pays off the call to go for it on 4th down.
First down.
That's simply a bet being made that not only is your call or scheme better, but that your players just want it more than the big fellas on defense do. And clearly on that one, they did.
On 1st down, it's Mason. And they catch him, but not until he's picked up 8 yards. It's 2nd down.
That result right there is why coaches all across all levels of football on defense talk about good, solid tackling, Kate. It's not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when you can bring a guy down, you're able to, and keep them from piling on those yards.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. A quick throw is swatted away, incomplete. Puka Nacua the target on that throw. So it's going to be 3rd and short coming up.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. The quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not 2 hands that got on the football.
3rd down, here's Jones. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap. They'll throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And he drives this down to the 8 before going out.
Out of bounds down at the 8-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Allen. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings get some late points and the lead. Josh Allen, the touchdown.
Kate, we know you can do it in different ways in today's NFL at quarterback. Some with their brains and their processing, that anticipation and accuracy. Some could do it with their improv skills to create a play when everything breaks down. And he just put on a show.
That one splits the uprights. And the Vikings push their lead to 3. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. Here's a return from the 7. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Seahawks are going to take over late in the half. And normally they'd need this sap rock, but facing such a small deficit, good chance they try to get a field goal here before the break. There's 35 seconds to go in the half as they are ready to begin their drive. First down, here's Lamar. That's taken in nicely by Brock Bowers. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. So they're first to 3. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Big shot to begin the drive has him up beyond the 40. Smith and Jigba going in motion right. On first down, Jackson. It's a complete to Kenneth Walker. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Now Seattle going to call it second timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. He can run it. Now hit, and Jackson loses the ball. This is scooped up by the Vikings. And they can't call the return together, but they do have the football. They've got it on their side of the field. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1. Minnesota spends its second timeout here. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Last run got him 9, so now they need 1 more here on 2nd down. Here's Allen. Short pass brought in. And he'll get it up to the 44. With 10 seconds to go in our half, partner. We've got whistles. It's a timeout.
And the Vikings, first down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. He'll throw it. And they don't connect there, so only 6 seconds remaining. Couldn't connect with Puka Nacua. So it's 2nd down coming up.
2nd and 10.
Kate, it just kind of feels like they've met their match with this defense. So many plays, well, they've just not ended the way they were drawn up. Fortunately, well, their defense is doing the same. You really feel like which offense can get into rhythm is going to find a way to win this game.
Looking to throw. This one's to Hawkinson outright. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Chandler now on the return. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. Out come the Vikings for the debut possession of our second half. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
First and 10. Here's Jones. Solid block in there. Springs him for 8. So it's going to be second down.
Well, that run may not move the chains, Kate. That is such a confidence builder. It sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
First down carry, got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. Jones once more. They stopped him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. Third down coming up.
Hey, I know 3rd and 1 feels like an automatic running down, but after seeing that last play yield you nothing, this offense and that coordinator's got a seed of doubt. This defense playing some mind games with them.
3rd and a lone yard coming up. Working from the gun, it's Allen. That one's cut by Jefferson. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
A gain of 4 yards. And the Vikings first down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
New slate of downs to approach here from the 40. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. Out of the gun, a gift to Jones. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Devin Witherspoon there on the stop.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they got the home run derby, but you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you could win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you, you get runs of that length, it may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
And back-to-back passes that should have been intercepted. 2 great chances to take it away. Both of them dropped, Brock, and now they stay out there for 3rd down.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
Quick pass right side, complete. And they are on him short of that first down. They responded quickly to that throw. That brings up 4th down.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL. Everybody on the field's thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that 3rd down?
And he's got this fair catch right along the 12-yard line. The Seahawk offense ready to get going once again. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Seahawks just about set. Here's 1st and 10. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. And this defense bringing that hammer down, driving them backwards to the 9.
You know, we love to talk about corners, those corners that both love to tackle and cover. It's kind of the same thing with these defensive ends. Most of them love sacks. They love rushing the quarterback. But those that run down a toss play like that, they separate themselves from others.
Now it's Lamar. Nowhere to go with it, so he's just going to throw this one away. No luck finding his receiver that time. That's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long.
That was pretty cool right there. I mean, that is an underrated effort on that play from his target, hustling and bustling his way to make sure he was in the neighborhood of that throw. So the Zebras, well, they couldn't penalize the throwaway.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. There's a screen out for Walker. Room to roam, he's beyond the 20. Looks great initially, but he is short on that first down marker. They rallied to him in time to force the 4th down.
I'm a big fan of the screen pass. Really, you can run a screen as they just showed on any play. First, second, third down, sometimes even fourth. But it takes great acumen, a great football IQ defensively to have an awareness it's coming, and then more importantly, to stop it.
Jukes away from one. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Now the Minnesota offense trotting out. They didn't add to their lead last time out, so they punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. So good field position to start with for the Vikings. It's 1st and 10. They'll start with a give to Jones. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Man, some of these middle backers are so impressive these days, Brock. No problems at all for him to range downhill and cut that play down behind the line.
Kind of the calling card of the position played today. They're not as big as they once were, but boy, can they run. As you said, whether it's downhill or sideline to sideline like that.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Makes the catch. And he's going to have this one down to the 37. They manage 22 on the rip and a first down.
2 yards. And the Vikings first down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. Motioning one of the tight ends. Straight ahead they go with Jones. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Receiver in motion, headed right. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Vikings first down.
So we've hit the end of this third quarter for this Thursday night primetime game. It's Vikings ball, working to carry this lead through to the end. To the line and set. Here we go, first down. Now a give up the middle to Jones. He'll gain about 7 on this one as he gets him down into the red zone.
That's what I call a rhythm starter right there. The offenses love execution plays like that on first down, Kate, because now that playbook is wide open. All options on the table for second down.
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. Staying on the ground with Jones. And they're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it 1st and goal from the 8.
That's the kind of run that shows he's trying to take some stress off the passing game to provide big plays. What a great help to that side of an offense when the ground game can deliver chunk plays too.
All set up for an insurance score here. It's 1st and goal. They'll run here with Jones. And he's got them down to the doorstep inside the 5. It'll be a gain of 5. And they've got 2nd and goal now from the 3.
That sure looks like a terrific call after you dial it up, because the execution was awesome by everybody. You get that kind of run on 1st and goal, it sets the table for more success.
Now Allen going to the air. And this one hurts. Had a touchdown in his hands, but he couldn't hold on. 3rd down coming up.
Well, this will actively age a coach on the sidelines. Wrinkles and gray hair, all of it. All the planning, a great play, and careful execution led to that. And it was dropped to the turf.
Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal. Back to throw it. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings making a 9-point advantage. It's a Puka Nacua touchdown. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays and have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned. It's 6 in the end.
That one right down the middle. And the Vikings make it a 10-point ball game. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. Starting from the 5. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Now Seattle all set to go here on offense. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be a sky high right now.
First call here coming from the shotgun. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Caught. Cooper Kupp makes the play. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 34-yard line.
2nd and 3 now. Lamar now from the gun. That's a catch. Jackson Smith and Jigba. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward.
Kate, if you and I took a whirlwind tour and watched young quarterbacks, the hardest route to complete is this one. A lot of them could throw go routes and slants and drags and in cuts, but throwing that out route takes some time, takes some precision, and a whole bunch of trust between QB and receiver.
Walker on first down. He's only able to get back to the line, and it's going to be 2nd down.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. From the gun, Jackson. To the right side and reeled in by Chase. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe.
It's a gain of 8, and it brings up 3rd down.
Third and 2. Here's Jackson. It's complete. This is Bowers. And he's brought down beyond the marker. So a first down for them as we've hit the 2-minute warning.
That's good.
That play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps these drive moving.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet, but it gives his own defense a little time to rest and gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
First down throw for Jackson. Has him on the quick hitter. And they jump on top of it. Ooh, a clutch recovery to clean up the mistake this late in the game. Almost the impact play this defense was searching for, but they could only get half the job done, partner. Fumble forced, but they couldn't recover.
I'll tell you what else it forces, though. That coordinator, that play caller on the other side, now got a little bit of doubt about his ball handlers. Got to have better ball security than that.
Lamar throwing again. Flushed out of the pocket. He takes it himself. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're first to 3. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Seahawks first down.
Need to work as quick as you can here, Brock. 2 timeouts left, down 2 scores. It's first down. Lamar back to throw. Going left side, Bowers has it. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. Now Seattle going to call it second timeout.
A gain of 10 yards.
And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal.
Seahawks first down. First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Only one timeout remaining. They've got to work quickly here. It's first and 10. From the red zone on first. Finds the in route complete. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line.
Jigba. 10 more yards. Complete to number 11, Jackson Smith-Njigba. 10 yards on the pickup. It's second and inches.
Offense with an enviable spot to be in. Second and inches. Out of the gun. Here's Jackson. And he hits the end zone. Touchdown. I hope nobody left early, Brock, because we have still got a game. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Down inside 30 seconds now. Their hopes resting on finding a way to get this football. And the Vikings bring in the onside kick. That should just about do it. And he's down. It looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line.
Hey, the numbers don't lie. The numbers tell you, Kate, time and again, it is so hard to recover these onside kicks. And when you got an opponent prepared for it, well, that makes it even more difficult.
Into the victory formation they go, Brock, here on first down. The Vikings in a victory formation here as they take a knee. Now the Seahawks are going to spend their third and final timeout. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. A kneel down here, and they can start to celebrate this win. With the win in hands, they'll take the knee, let this clock run out. After one final kneel down, partner, and this should do it. So they are indeed kings in the north as the Vikings win it at home. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And, Kay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not they'll be like this, a one-possession game that's not about how you start. It's all about how you finish.
So that puts a bow on this one. For my partner, Brock Huard, and everyone involved on our crew, I'm Kate Scott signing off. This has been another presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Vikings emerge as winners as we bid you farewell from Minneapolis.
U.S. Bank Stadium holds just under 70,000 spectators, and they've come out in full force for this one. A fantastic atmosphere here in Minneapolis. Tonight on this fine Thursday night, we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Seattle Seahawks taking on the Minnesota Vikings. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
The Vikings take over first and 10. At their own 27-yard line.
Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. You often say that sort of opens the playbook now, second and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's second down and 1. Allen. He'll drop this underneath for Jones. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
Well, that was a pretty favorable situation there. What would you call that? Second and manageable? Smart play, too. Didn't force it downfield when he didn't have it. Just checked it down, let him get the first down, and that's exactly what he did.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Throwing now is Allen. Going underneath, he's got Hockenson. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. They'll give him 4 yards there, and that'll bring up second down.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. They're looking for Jefferson, but this is intercepted. Picked off by Marlon Humphrey. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. So a big defensive play there on the opening drive, no less, as they make the interception and bring it back for the score.
And I think that's a signal for how this defense wants to play. They want to be disruptive, and you know they're going to take some chances.
Well, sometimes it can burn you, but right there, it paid off. Myers connects on the PAT, and it's now a 7-0 game.
Vikings nothing.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Vikings taking the field here for their second drive of the game. And remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
Oh, that was the thing of beauty right there. Look at how quick those blockers fired off the line once the ball was snapped. That was an O-line on a mission, all in sync, and the defense is lucky that play only picked up 5 yards.
Now Allen. Quick throw there is incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Allen going to throw. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Vikings first down. They needed 5 there on 3rd down. He winds up getting 7.
And already down 7-0 after the touchdown a minute ago, so a 3-and-out here would not be ideal for them. Nice job finding his receiver there, and they get the first down.
Allen off the play fake. Pass complete there to Nakua. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you'll break a tackle and turn it into a bigger gain. Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers, now you go over the top, take it deep, and now you get some of those big shots downfield.
And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks' 34-yard line.
Brandon, what's even more impressive is that came against double coverage. He gashed them with that reception, even with the extra focus that he drew from the defense.
So from Seahawk territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 34. Setting up the screen here, Aaron Jones. They'll get 4 there out of the screen, and it's 2nd down.
The key to any screen play is all in the deception. That means everyone on the offensive side of the ball. But someone gave it up because that one wasn't very well concealed. And the defense able to rally to him and hold him for just a short gain.
Now a 2nd and 6. In motion goes the tight end. Again, they'll throw with Allen. Catch is made by Hockenson, the tight end. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks 18.
I tell you what, it looks like he's shaking off that pick six just fine. It's not just defensive backs. They have to have short memories. Quarterbacks utilize that as well. A much more confident throw right there.
The tight end in motion right. Now a first down carry by Jones. And he stopped immediately there. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle, that's what we saw right there.
Yeah, that's what their job is, and really a lot of the time they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play. They're holding them in the game.
They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now from Minnesota. It's the Vikings in possession of the football as they've got it with a third down coming up. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Now Allen. He'll try to put, and he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Defensive end DeMarcus Lawrence applied the heat. They've been moving the ball well offensively, really getting into a groove. Last play, pass completion. Now, finally, the defense gets there.
And you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. Do you do it with coverage, or do you do it with pressure? They elected to go with pressure, and it was the right call.
34-yard attempt.
And his kick is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number one. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings boom it away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. And out now come the Seahawks. Looking to put a drive together. They go play action with Jackson. Left side, he finds Smith-Njigba. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. It's a really nice gain of 25 yards.
And the Seahawks.
Of course, the catch was nice, but how about what happened after? Able to stay on his feet and gain all that additional yardage. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
Jackson now off the bootleg. Short throw caught by Bowers. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that will bring up second down.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Here's a 2nd and 5. Jackson. That went out wide and intercepted. Picked off by Xavier McKinney. And the Vikings are going to get it back here just past the 35. So after the INT, it's Allen. Going quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Intended for T.J. Hawkinson. Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10.
Now a 2nd and 10. Allen now looks to throw. Oh, his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Buda Baker with a pick.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at the 30.
After the interception, here's Jackson. That's into the hands of his tight end Bowers. And he is going to lose yardage here. But despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there. 2nd down.
We'll put that one in the win column for the defense. Trying to contain tight ends in the passing game is so difficult nowadays, but they did in a big way there.
Here's Jackson. And complete to Smith-Njigba.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
They need to get to the 29 if they want to pick up a first here on 3rd down. Now it's Jackson. He's got his target. That's complete. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds.
It's a gain of 18.
First catch so far by Chase. It's a first down.
Another nice play there. They've gotten down into the red zone in no time at all. That's what this offense can do when they get on a roll. And now they're set up with a 1st and 10.
Again, Jackson. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards.
Every guy that plays this game has plenty of people around him that are concerned for his health and well-being. He had no regard for his body on that catch at all, did he?
Middle of the field, diving to grab it? No, he didn't. Here's Chase now on the jet sweep. Oh, this one, it may need to get back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal.
At the 6-yard line.
Let's just make this one succinct. Nice job there. All 11 guys on defense diagnosing the jet sweep and putting it down.
The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. And they'll run. It's Ken Walker. And this is going to result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line. Now the Vikings will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. Jackson now. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. Lamar Jackson, an 8-yard touchdown run. And they are able to add on to their advantage. This defense, so many things to worry about in the red zone area, but you'd have to almost think that Lamar Jackson running the football, that might be number 1.
It should be number 1, and in this portion of the field where things shrink a little bit because the receivers can't run past anyone because they'll run out of real estate, you should have all eyes on Lamar Jackson when the ball is snapped and try and keep him back in the pocket.
Yeah, I don't think that they were surprised he was running it there. They just couldn't stop him, and he ends up in the end zone. And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. Minnesota's offense takes over possession. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, and this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
They call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
Obviously, this has not been a banner game throwing the football. So what you got to do, you got to kind of down focus, don't you think? Find the tight end, take some easier completions.
Yeah, interception last drive. There he hits the reliable target. Here's Allen to throw it. And an incomplete pass. That'll stop the clock here with just under a minute to play in half number 1.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. That is caught. And he will have a a Vikings first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
It's a gain of 11.
Yeah, these are the types of plays they're going to need to hit on if they're going to get back into this game. It hasn't been the greatest of first half, but this is a nice throw here on third down, and they keep the drive going.
A 1st and 10 here, and you know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about whittling it to a one-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost. The Vikings going to use their third and final timeout as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half.
At the 47-yard line.
Now 2nd and 3. Allen to throw once more. This one brought in by Jefferson. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks' 41-yard line. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. A final shot before half for Allen. And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 47. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Ready for the second half. 14-3 our score as we are back underway on EA Sports. And able to get this out to the 25. The Seahawk offense set to go to begin this third quarter. Looking to put a drive together. Hands it to Walker to begin the series. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
It's a gain of
a big chunk on the ground there, 27 yards. They've kept him in check until that run. That's the first time he's really gotten loose in this game.
And they have to keep that in mind. Don't dwell on the fact that he finally had a big run. You kind of are counting on that as the game went on. Get back to what you were doing before. Start limiting him again.
Throwing for Chase on the crosser. He's got it. Broke through some contact, but unable to reach the 40.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 41-yard line.
From the 41, here's 2nd and a couple. Play action. Now Jackson. He will find his man Chase complete. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 17-yard line.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
And he's able to break out one tackle, but then quickly brought down. The tackle made there by Harrison Smith.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
Now an option play on 2nd down. And he is in for the Seattle touchdown.
Touchdown, Seattle.
Lamar Jackson with his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Seahawks take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. The extra point now coming from Myers. And it's 21-3.
Next to score, Seahawks 21, Vikings 3.
And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away.
For Seattle.
Well, now how about this return? And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. It's the Vikings' turn on offense. We get ready for their first possession of the second half. And their halftime hole now even deeper, and they need a big drive here just to answer the first touchdown of the second half scored against them.
They were down at the half. Now, as you mentioned, they're down a little bit bigger, but no time for discouragement. Just got to get back to it, right? Put your shoulder against the boulder and start pushing and try and get back to where you were to start the half.
Marlon Humphrey with the tackle defensively. Another modest gain there on that one, and I think, Charles, you can probably pin part of the deficit on a failure on their part to really get this ground game established.
Yeah, and they've really struggled to be multidimensional in this one, haven't they, partner? Because they have to be extremely...
Well, it looks like one of the DBs has it. And to the 43. So down inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. That's where they'll take over. After the fumble recovery, it's Jackson. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete.
That incompletion certainly slows things down a little bit and brings up a very important call for second and long. What do you do? Run and try and get some yardage and make it third and manageable? Or challenge the coverage again, hoping for a bigger gain?
Well, thanks for joining us here on a Thursday night in the NFL. Third quarter, 2nd and 10 coming up. Well, a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after their last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first two throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on third down to get their momentum going again.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. From the gun, Jackson. He had him there open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
Now here's Michael Dixon, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt. Now this is going to work out well as it's out of bounds near the 13-yard line. And out now come the Vikings. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. To throw, it's Allen. Going underneath, he's got Hockenson. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And now 3rd down and 6 to go.
And there wasn't much room for the big tight end to do much after the catch. But at least he was able to pick up a solid gain to help his offense continue to move in the right direction.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Allen. Setting up the screen here, Aaron Jones. And he's got some space here. And he will have the Vikings first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, they certainly had their share of troubles running the football in this one, but this play is almost an extension of the running game right here. They set up the screen, let him work out in space on the perimeter, and he turns it into a big pickup.
Up the middle, Jones. And he's got a good gain of 7 up to the 37.
He's had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. 2nd down and 3. Again, it's Jones. And he'll go down right around the 47 this time. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
And the Vikings.
That's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
They'll run. This is Jordan Mason. And he'll be taken down after a minimal pickup, and that will take us to the end of quarter number 3. Fourth quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis. It's the Vikings in possession of the football, but they need some points. They're trailing here to start the fourth. Second and 6. From midfield, here's Allen. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. Called a gain of a yard, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now. You got the big lead defensively, willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
From the gun, it's Allen. Pass complete there to McCullough. And they'll bring him down 1 yard shy after a pickup of 4. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
They'll run it with Jones. And I'm not sure he got there. Did they stop him? They did. The Vikings unable to convert here on 4th. And that will force a turnover on downs. So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 43. Here's Walker to start the drive. And a good pickup there. He gets about 6 up to midfield. At this stage of the game, with the score where it is, the key here is stay in bounds, and he did just that. Not by a huge margin, but he stayed in.
And those come up in what we like to call winning edge meetings. The things that you have to do, late game situations, kicking situations, doesn't matter what it is, the things you have to do to win a game, and that comes up in that meeting, then you practice it, you've got to be happy to see it executed, being able to stay in bounds and work the clock.
48 yards rushing for him now. He's carried the ball just 5 times.
Well, I don't think there's any question, Brandon, at this stage, the stop troops, the defensive guys, they got to use their 3 timeouts here. They've got to stop them and get the ball back.
Yeah, if you're in that 2 to 3 score deficit window that they're in now, you got to get it ASAP.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Stop them, use your timeouts. Easier to move the ball on offense without timeouts than to stop them on defense without using them.
That's some strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle with that offensive line, and I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call a timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get in behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. Walker now on 1st and 10. And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field. So that flag obviously takes away the good yardage that they had on the play.
And talk about a momentum shift, because we can visibly see this celebration shifting from one side of the field to the other as soon as everyone saw the flag.
They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. Jet sweep here, Smith-Njigba. And that is well read there defensively. He was looking to use his speed to get the edge, but they said no way.
As a wideout, when you take that handoff and you're coming around the edge, you're expecting to see nothing but empty space in front of you. But if not...
Well, things can go south in a hurry, and that's exactly what we saw on that play with a loss. Up the middle they run. It's Walker. And this one also slow in developing as he's maybe getting back here to the line of scrimmage, but not much more than that.
Gain on the play. It's now third
And what we just saw there,
down.
partner, was linebacking speed that can trump O-line power. We see that at times because he filled the gap before the offensive lineman could get to the next level and take him on.
On third down, here's Walker. How about this defense for a third straight play? He's going nowhere. A rough go there on third down, a loss of 4.
Well, they certainly didn't appear to be fired up about their options throwing the football. So, to me, this seems like a case of just kind of taking their medicine there, run the ball, see if they can pick up something. Instead, they were throwing for a loss.
And the 10-year vet knocks it through the goalpost, and that will extend their lead even further. So the victory here for Seattle, and it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second-half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
Just about set for football now here at Lumen Field in Seattle. Tonight, a good one in the NFC. It's the Minnesota Vikings and the Seattle Seahawks. Mike Tirico alongside Greg Olsen and Jason Myers has us set to get started. And off we go from Lumen Field. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Now a designed run. It's Allen. And he's going to be hit and dropped behind the line. Great push upfield defensively. What a way to start this ball.
You spend all week on your opening script. What are the plays that allow you to find a rhythm and have some early success offensively? Well, in this case, that first play you drawn up sent you going back the wrong direction. How does that change this play caller's approach to the ground game going forward?
Opening carry of the game for Aaron Jones. And nothing doing there. Only back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be an early third down coming up.
Clearly the plan on offense was to establish the run a little bit on this drive, Mike, but the defense is having none of it. First and second down stop, no gain. Now it brings up a 3rd and long. We'll see if they try something else.
Allen to throw on 3rd and long. He's got his man. It's Jefferson. And he'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line. The defense blows a chance to get off the field as the offense converts 3rd and 14. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. Josh Allen on the bootleg. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
Throwing on 2nd down. It's Allen. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. That pickup good for 29 yards.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. Think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often, so that might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last.
On the give, it's Jones. And he's able to push his way forward, a gain of about 2. It'll be 2nd down.
So these, Mike, are the body blow runs. They're not big gains, they're nothing fancy, but they really set that physical tone for the rest of the game where now a good play caller can use some of these early runs to set up something a little bit bigger down the road.
Allen now on 2nd down. Here comes the screen to Jones. And he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line. Good-looking screen play there. A gain of 11 and a 1st down.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
Here's Allen now on 1st and 10. That'll be swung out wide to Jones. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
Man, he fit that one in a tight window. One thing he showed off was his arm strength and his accuracy, but in the grand scheme of things, it didn't really amount to much.
From the 21, here's 2nd down and 6. He'll run. This is Jordan Mason. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
We got to see a little taste of just the range this defense can play with. How well they can flow outside as this play gets stretched out. No problem for them not only to track the runner down, but stop him before he gets back to the line.
Oh, maybe a free play as he'll look to throw it. That's caught by Jones out of the backfield. So now, following the penalty, they're only going to need a yard. It is 3rd and 1. It's the quarterback with the sneak. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
I know it's early in this game, but in my mind, that's 4-down territory. And certainly now the coach doesn't have to make that decision. He keeps it on the ground on 3rd and short, gets a fresh set of downs, and now they got to see if they can come away with some points.
In motion, Lamb. Allen for the throw on 1st and 10. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this 1st quarter. 1 quarter in the books here on a Thursday night. What will the 2nd quarter have in store? Greg and I back in the Great Northwest in a moment. Vikings football as we begin this 2nd quarter. 2nd down and 8. as we are ready to get back underway. To the outside, and he's got Jefferson. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
Now, breaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
Allen on 3rd down. Taking off, he'll try to get there. He's going to have a Vikings 1st down. It was 3rd and 5, and they picked up 7.
This is a part of the field where you have to account for the quarterback as a runner. Nothing's open downfield. Great job by your secondary, but then he makes a break for the goal line, and they're able to stop him just short, but not until after he sets his guys up 1st and goal.
Jones. Oh, a loose football. And the defense has come up with it. Out comes the Minnesota offensive unit as they get set to take over. So that one overturned. They say the runner was down, and that will not be a fumble. They look to run with Jones. This defense backed up, but they bring the fire there. Stop him before he can get past the 3-yard line.
Although I would have liked to have seen them throw the ball on one of the 2 prior downs, now after getting stopped twice, Mike, they haven't gained an inch on the ground. I think on 3rd down, you have no choice but to put the ball in the hands of your quarterback and see if he can make a play through the air.
And he'll take it on in. Aaron Jones. Touchdown, Minnesota. The quarterback, with all of his eligible receivers available, uses the back out of the backfield that time, Greg, to take it to the end zone.
And when your running back, Mike, is a valid threat in the passing game, man, it just gives you so many options. And in this case, it was the running back that was the open target. He's able to put the pass on the money. Easy 6 points.
Seahawks, nothing.
Reichert out now, following the touchdown, as he kicks this one away. The return starts from the 5. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over.
23-yard line.
First carry now for Kevin Walker. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. From the gun, Jackson. That's caught. It's the tight end, Brock Bowers. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. First time he's caught a ball here tonight, and it is good for a 1st down.
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. A nice job there making that happen.
That's caught. It's Kenneth Walker. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 44-yard line.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 7. Here's Lamar. He'll keep it on the zone read. And he takes a really good lick in the backfield. They were all over him defensively for that run. on third down. Jackson. That's dropped off for Walker. So now a timeout for the Vikings. That is their first, as they'll discuss what's to come as fourth down is looming. Kicking time for the Seahawks. They'll punt this one away. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback and come out to the 20-yard line. The Vikings offense ready now for their second drive. They lead 7-0 thanks to the touchdown on the opening drive. So try to double up here as they begin this drive, 1st and 10. They'll run it with Jones to begin this drive. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Just watch the speed of the pursuit out of this safety on this tackle, Mike. His ability to play from depth and attack the line of scrimmage and meet that ball carrier in the hole and keep him to no gain. You don't see a lot of safeties able to make that tackle in the open field. That's pretty impressive.
To the air on 2nd down. Here's Allen. Carrying that ball loosely, and it is out. And the Seahawks have come up with the recovery.
Recovered by the Seahawks.
Now Jackson, this is a design run. They'll take this forward for about 5.
And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game. And that's a nice pickup there.
2nd and 5. In the shotgun, here's Jackson. He'll take off again. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line. Now Seattle going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Down at the 12. It's 1st and 10. Throwing Jackson. They'll try to set up the screen here with Walker. That one way too slow in developing. They rally to the ball, they get the man, and it's no game. Timeout Seahawks. That is their second as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. It is 2nd and 9. Now Jackson. He pulls it in around the 5. To the goal line and in. Ja'Marr Chase. Touchdown Seattle.
When you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Ty Chandler now to bring it back. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Vikings offense going to get it one final time in this first half. They'll start out 1st down and 10. From the gun, throw here for Allen. And he can hang on. contact, incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down. The intended receiver was Justin Jefferson. It's second down. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Toward the middle of the field that time, but incomplete.
And that's another brutal drop for an offense that has struggled to catch the ball up to this point. And yes, you can nitpick about ball placement and whatnot, but listen, the reality is at this level, if it hits your hands, you have to find a way to come down with it.
This time they stay on the ground. Now Seattle will use the final timeout, and he'll work his way forward to about the 30-yard line.
4-yard gain. It's fourth down.
So on fourth down, out comes Ryan Wright to punt for Minnesota. Get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The Seahawks offense going to take over just before the half. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Jackson looking to throw. The middle of the field, that's taken in by Chase. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. So we're at halftime, and Greg and I will be back right after this. It's the National Football League on EA Sports. A touchdown apiece, 7-7 the score as we begin half number 2. He'll start at the 4. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Seahawks offense looking to get back to work as we begin this 3rd quarter. We'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Walker to start the drive. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. It's a gain of 16, and very quickly, a 1st down.
The ability to be effective on 1st down, Mike, it just makes everything else easier. In the event you do have to face a 3rd down the road, they're usually a lot more manageable situations, a lot easier to convert.
Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete. Jackson, Smith, and Digba, the intended receiver. And it'll bring up 2nd down.
He's just unable to secure the catch through the contact, and really nice job timing that hit up by the defense. And at this point, all you can do is get up, get back in the huddle, and hope your quarterback gives you another shot.
That's complete. It's JSN. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 3.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
Jackson from the gun on 3rd down. That is the Pro Bowl corner, Byron Murphy. Going to be out of bounds, but he has his offense set up in great field position inside the red zone.
At the 16-yard line.
Now a handoff. Jones. And he skips away nicely for that first defender. It's a pickup of 5.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Allen going to make the read and hold on here. And he will take it in himself. Josh Allen. Touchdown, Vikings. That his second touchdown tonight. So the turnover turns into a quick touchdown, and Greg, that's exactly how you want your offense to take care of business.
Anytime your defense can create those sudden change situations, Mike, absolutely, you have to take advantage of it. 1 second, you're sitting on the bench, going over your next drive. All of a sudden, after that turnover, you've got to be able to result in a nice touchdown.
Reichert out now, following the touchdown, as he kicks this one away. A safe kick taken at the 5. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Seahawks offense ready to take over once more. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. This drive starts on the ground with Walker. And he's going to be taken down at the 37. They'll get 11 there. And that's a quick first down.
Well, after not having much success in the first half, they're able to get something going on the ground here to start the third quarter. I'd love to see the play caller mix in some play action, mix in some pass game. That should open up some of these holes for better situations to run the ball.
Once again, it's Walker. And he's going to be bottled up quickly after a gain of about 1. Patrick Surtain makes the tackle.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd and 8. Here's Jackson. Very quick throw there, but not on the same page in his target. That's incomplete.
We see this time and time again in the NFL, Mike. You want to play quarterback at this level, you better figure out a way to be able to bounce back following a bad throw, a bad series, a bad game. And in this case, he's got to bounce back from a pick on the last drive, and he's got to find himself some easy completions and settle himself back into this one.
Take a shot. Downfield, looking for Puck. That's caught! And he's out of bounds, but they're going to spot this inside the 25. A big play and a much-needed one as well. An even 40 yards. 1st and 10. Jackson going to keep this one himself. And he'll work forward for about 4. It's 2nd down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5. At the Vikings 17-yard line.
Shotgun run now with Walker. And he'll get this ahead. Gain of about 4. And it leads to 3rd down.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and
1. They'll go with the sneak. And it looks like he's going to have enough for the first down. Yes, he does. 1st and goal coming up.
When done correctly, Mike, this is just such a high percentage call. It's kind of hard to choose another play off your call sheet. It's impossible to defend. You can know it's coming, stack the box, whatever you want to do. But most of the time, they'll just drive forward and pick up the first down.
Here's Walker. Marked down at the 6.
At the 6-yard line. A gain of 3 brings up 2nd and goal.
Now here's 2nd and goal. They'll try to throw here with Jackson. And he's in. Brock Bowers. Touchdown, Seahawks.
Touchdown, Seahawks.
Now the point after drop from Myers. The kick is good. And the Seahawks will tie things up. We are all even at 14. We are all square. 14 apiece to score as this one's away. Chandler now to return it. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Vikings offense make their way out to take over once more. This one all square, taking over in the closing seconds of the third. The drive begins with a carry by Jones. And he's going to have a first down as he's taken down on what is the final play of this third quarter. So both teams trade touchdowns in that frame as we get through the end of the third quarter. We'll have more Thursday Night Football after this. On 1st and 10, it's Allen. That's out to the flat, and it's complete. Oh, he's going nowhere. Knocked down hard in the backfield.
I think this play is a direct result of his film study. He knew exactly where that ball was going before the play was snapped, and that play recognition, man, it separates a lot of guys in this league, and it results in a negative play.
Allen now on 2nd down. Throw here down the field. Will fall. Incomplete. He was looking for T.J. Hockenson on that one. Now it's going to be 3rd down.
Quarterback's trying to give his big tight end a chance to go up and use that large catch radius. Unable to connect. Little letdown here for the tight end community, Mike.
Allen to throw on 3rd and long. Look at that. Slid it across his body and connected. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down. It'll be a punt coming up for the Vikings. Important punt here in this tie game late. And not the greatest of results here. This is going to hit in the field of play and continue out of bounds. Out comes the Seattle offense as they get ready for their next possession. We're all even, 4th quarter, so every drive so important at this stage. And they'll start with 1st and 10. From the pistol, here's Watt. Finally track him down as he takes it up to the 45-yard line. That's a gain of 21 to open this drive.
Well, that's how you get a drive started. A big play here in the run game, and you have to imagine this is something we're going to continue to see. Success early in the drive typically results in success later in the drive.
They show jet sweep and instead run it up the middle. And this time they are ready for it. Thrown for a loss. And it's 2nd down.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning 1st down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, 2nd and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Tie game, second half. Mistakes here can really decide the outcome of the game, so it's a really smart play. Nothing's open. Just throw it out of bounds. Live to fight another play.
Wow, an important one coming here. Tie game, late, and this is third down. And that is incomplete.
You certainly don't want to be wasting downs at this stage of the game, but with nothing open, I can't really blame him. There was really nowhere to go with the ball. You don't want to start throwing into tight coverage, and he just has to simply throw that one away.
The Seahawks sending out their punt team. They'll punt for the second time, looking to pin the opponent back deep. And a pretty good punt there. Fair catch, taken right around the 11-yard line. Out comes the Minnesota offensive unit as they get set to take over. This will start from the 12, trying to put a drive together here. It's 1st and 10. Up the middle, here's Jones. And a good push defensively. They're going to get him down back at the 10.
The key to great defensive line play is the get-off. When that ball moves, how fast can you get off the ball and get into the backfield? That's exactly what we saw here. Quick read, react, get off the block, take him down for a loss.
Throwing on second down. It's out. Get about 6 before he's taken down.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 5.
The 12's making noise in Seattle before 3rd down. Operating out of his gun, here comes Allen. He'll try and get there on the ground. Big run here. He's tackled beyond the 35-yard line. Plenty of time, all 3 timeouts left. It's 1st and 10. Running is Jones.
Aaron Jones, the ball carrier. Hugo Baker on the tackle. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 41-yard line.
Here is 2nd and 7. They'll drop to throw. He's going to keep it himself. They're going to work this down inside the 45. Good decision to take off. He gets 15 yards and a 1st down.
They got to do a better job of keeping the quarterback contained in the pocket all week, Mike, against mobile quarterbacks. You talk about rushing as a group. This time they get a little undisciplined with their rush lane integrity, and he makes them pay.
This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up 2nd down.
All right, so this is why you get paid the big bucks. These are the possessions as a quarterback you need to deliver for your team. Everybody talks about 2-minute. Everybody drills it every single week. But when it comes down to this moment in the game, your quarterback needs to be on point. And after that 1st down incompletion, it just makes things that much harder.
And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Now Seattle going to use the first of their timeouts as they get it with just under a minute to go in this football game.
And the Vikings 1st down.
They still have all 3 timeouts, and here we go with 1st and 10. On the RPO, it's Nakua. And he's taken down. That will get them a bit closer. Every yard going to help the field goal kicker right now.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 23-yard line.
Here's 2nd down. Again, it's Allen to the air. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down.
Great job there defensively, separating the man from the ball. And this is the moments in the game where you need your best players to step up. And this guy's showing what he's capable of doing in the game's critical moment.
That's to the left side and taken in by Jefferson. And he's taken down. That will get them a bit closer. Every yard going to help the field goal kicker right now. So now, a big spot coming here. This a potential game winner. This kick is good. And they take the lead in the final minute of this game.
And this has been such a tight game, but that's a big one right there. I mean, you need a kicker with confidence. Well, this guy, he fits the bill. He steps up and knocks it through to give his guys a lead here in the fourth quarter.
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. This will be returned from the 6. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. So now Lamar Jackson and his offense down 17-14. A little less than 40 seconds to go. How will this play out? We'll watch as they come up for first down. And the pistol, Jackson ready. A quick slant taken by Chase.
Really nice timing on that slant route. You can tell the quarterback and the wide receiver are completely on the same page, and when executed at that level, it's virtually impossible to stop.
They come up for 2nd and 2. From the gun, Jackson. It'll be Smith and Jigba bringing it in. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line. So it is a win for our visitors, the Vikings. They took this one down to the wire. The late field goal does the trick. And they walk away with the victory. And that'll do it. For my partner, Greg Olson, for our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say good night from Seattle.
You
And we find ourselves at the stadium that played host to Super Bowl 52, the wondrous U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. Tonight on this fine Thursday night, we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Seattle Seahawks taking on the Minnesota Vikings. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Allen going to look to throw on the first play. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Man coverage to start the game, and I expect we'll see a good amount of that. They trust their secondary to hold down the fort and let their pass rushers get home. And that's a good job right on play 1.
2nd and 10. On play action, Allen. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
So now an early 3rd and 10 here on their opening drive. To throw, it's Allen. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big 3rd down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
So on 4th down, Ryan Wright on to punt for Minnesota. That'll be a 41-yard punt, 4 yards there on the return. And it'll be Seahawk football, 1st and 10. The Seattle now ready to march onto the field. Looking to put a drive together. They'll run. It's Kenneth Walker. And he'll scratch out only about a yard up to the 32.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
They go play action now. Jackson. A good decision in the end. The punt and run gets him 9 yards in the first.
That's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish him as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
They go play action with Jackson. Pressure coming from the Vikings, and they get there and bring him down. Demario Davis coming in for the sack that time. The defense is always talking about not letting Lamar Jackson get comfortable. A good job there on his opening drive of making him uncomfortable.
And you're talking about doing it so early in the game because all week long, there's been anxiety on the defensive side of the ball. How do we keep this guy hemmed in? How do we tackle him? To get it done that early, that's got to feel great for them.
Walker showing the power. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 15 as that'll lead to 3rd down. So from 2nd and long, now we go to 3rd and very manageable.
Yeah, they love that phrase, don't they? Because as an offensive coordinator, you can keep people a little bit off balance and guessing because you don't have to throw it. You can come back with a strong run game if you want to. And if you're in 4-down territory, that really opens things up for you.
They'll wind up getting just a yard. And it'll be 4th down. And now a decision here on the opening drive. 4th and very short, this part of the field. What do you think they do, CD?
I think you go for it. I think there's a lot of game left to be played. I like the advantage that they're trying to create here early. I say be aggressive and try and get it done.
He's got his running back out of the backfield. And able to to pick up the first across midfield to the 47. Just a gain of 3, but they'll certainly take it as they convert on 4th down.
Charles,
their first drive of the game, and already they're taking chances here, but they get the 4th down conversion. I'm curious, do you think that that's something they game plan for on the opening drive if it came up, or is that something that happened organically?
I think that they game plan for it, Brandon, and when you think about it, let's just say it. The word analytics is a big part of how everyone looks at a game nowadays, but it's not just the analytics. It's a coach willing to be daring, willing to be bold, and they certainly were there.
Here's 2nd and 3. Trying the left side with Walker. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. That'll pick up the first down for Seattle on a gain of 18. You were telling me this yesterday. That's exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation. We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's game, and it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
It'll be a gain of 5, and it'll be 2nd down. But yet another completion here on this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4 of 4 to start. Pretty solid execution here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up and ready to go, and sometimes the execution isn't there. They've been flawless so far. Well drilled, well prepared, and excited to start this game.
A 5-yard pass on first down and another 5-yard connection there.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down, executed it to perfection. Here's Jackson. And we'll find Chase on the right side complete. And the Seahawks are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
First down. 1st and goal, Seattle.
No score after 1 on EA Sports. Seahawk football here to start quarter number 2. As they go to work on a 1st and goal. Walker will score. Touchdown, Seattle. So that a great sequence for these guys to begin the ball game. They force the punt on one end and come right down the field and score on the other.
And that's a great example of leaning on each other and building a little momentum that way. How about the defense forcing the punt? Turns it over to the offense with confidence, and they take it downfield and score.
Extra point up and through by Myers. And that makes the score 7-0.
Vikings, nothing.
After the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. And the Vikings taking the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a 1st down. They'll start out on the ground with Jones. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. That good for 22 and a 1st down. We often poke a little fun at running backs past the age of 30. Oh, they're getting old, they can't run anymore. What he's showing, past the age of 30, you can still have some nice runs like that.
You certainly can, and I think that we're starting to expand our definition of old running back. because it used to be as soon as they hit 30, you want to get rid of these guys and go to the younger guys. But now that the guys are taking such great care of themselves, as you pointed out, you can still get explosive runs at any age. The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
Out of the shotgun is Jones. And he's up across midfield and down into Seattle territory. 3 yards on the pickup. That's going to set up an interesting third and about 4 to go.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Allen from the gun on 3rd down. Working the middle of the field. He's got a man to play. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks 35. 13 yards as the Vikings pick up the first down.
3rd and 4 is always a tough call. Maybe a little too long to run for it, but not too long to hit him on the quick slant. And that was well executed. Found the window and zipped it right in there.
Allen going to throw. Out route to Jefferson, and he's got it. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds.
31-yard line.
It'll go as a gain of 4. And it's 2nd down.
But that's what you're looking for when you're wanting to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks 17-yard line. Josh Allen, very athletic at 6'5", showing the versatility, picking up the first on the scramble.
That's the first time he's called his own number, but he's got to be overjoyed with the results. He wasn't just going to settle for a modest gain. To me, he was determined to come through with a big message to a defense that slept on him in the pocket.
Now a first down carry by Jones. And a nice job to break free with one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. In on the stop, the former Georgia Bulldog, Roquan Smith.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
Here's Allen. Now he's going to step up and run. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. Josh Allen taking it in from 11 yards out. And the Vikings are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Not the first time on this drive we saw him take matters into his own hands, and this time he finishes things off with a touchdown run.
You're not going to be happy with me, but I think he took matters into his own feet, didn't he?
Oh, Davis from the top row. I like it. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Seattle's offense coming back onto the field, ready for their second drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other. And some play callers, when they go into games, they don't mind calling a lot of screens, and they don't care what down. They were maybe one block away from really having something there to start this drive. Good job defensively to cut through the blockers and make the tackle on the screen, and that could have gone for maybe 15 or 20 yards.
Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
A gain of 7 and the Seahawks first down.
Jackson. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
Basically, you're not going to outwork two guys very often.
Double coverage. I thought he was going to go somewhere else for the football. I get it. That's a stud wide receiver. You want to try to get him the football.
Yeah, sometimes you rely on him a bit too much. You forget the other options that are out there.
To throw again is Jackson. Throw out wide to Walker. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
And he's got this down to the 35. Lamar Jackson, such a threat with those legs, able to improvise and get the first.
They asked him to take charge and get them to a spot where they could at least attempt to kick before the half, and he does just that. Didn't trust what he saw downfield, so he took it upon himself to get them into field goal range using his legs. That's coming through with a play they needed in a big spot.
And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
First down, Seahawks.
Now Jackson. Got a man open. It's Chase. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and it'll be 2nd down.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
At the 13-yard line.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Jackson will throw again. Open man is Chase, complete. Oh, he's brought down, and remember here, no timeouts left. They got to get to the line quick.
It's a gain of 7.
Nifty running there, but it'll come on what should be the final play of half number 1. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Set and ready to go for the second half. 1 touchdown apiece, 7-7 our score. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Here comes the Seahawks offensive unit. They'll have it first to begin the 3rd. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic. No need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. Every lineman knows the rule. You only get a 1-yard buffer beyond that line of scrimmage, and then the flag is thrown, and he got tagged for it there. To throw is Jackson. Over the middle, complete. It's Bowers. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it's second down.
Such a tough position to defend near the line, even when you add a second defender. But the big man shrugged off the extra body and made the play call a success.
2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Up the middle they run. It's Walker. He works his way forward for a couple up past the 30.
This is what happens sometimes when you abandon the running game. It's hard to get back to it because once guys get out of that mentality of firing out and hitting people, hard to get them started again occasionally.
This now a 3rd and 4. Now it's Jackson. Short throw caught by Bowers. And he won't get close. Only a yard, 4th and 3.
Excellent job there defensively. Gave up the underneath to the tight end on 3rd down, and they made sure that they did their job. Got him on the ground and prevented him picking up a 1st down.
Now here's Michael Dixon as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Vikings will take over here 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. And he'll begin the drive with a give to Jones. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. 47 yards rushing for him now. He's only carried the ball 4 times. Veteran running back like him, we've seen a lot of those chunk carries in his career.
And that's why you don't just look at his birth certificate and decide when a guy is done, right? Because you know as well as I do, in this league, as soon as you hit 30, they're looking to let you go if you're a running back. Sometimes a little tread left on the tires.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
2nd and 1 at their 49-yard line.
From just shy of midfield, here's 2nd down and 1. And inside give to Jones. And a strong run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 35. 17 yards, 1st down, Vikings. Interior of that line blocked really well on that run, but also the 2 tight ends, they blocked well too.
Not only have they scouted the line of scrimmage, with their agility, they can get upfield and hit moving targets like linebackers, defensive backs. They do a really good job helping out the running game.
And they'll keep on the ground with Jones. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
They went right back to him, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Yeah, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, maybe he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
Now 2nd and 8 at the 32-yard line. Firing quickly is Allen. That's complete. So the completion good for 6 yards. And now that sets up 3rd and 2.
When you call a wide receiver screen, no matter how many blockers you get in front of the guy that catches the ball, there's still an aspect of the guy catching it, turning into a runner, breaking tackles and creating his own yardage, and he just did on that play.
Allen now looks to throw. He'll try to pick it up himself. And he will have the 1st down across the 20 to the 19-yard line. The drive stays alive, a 3rd down gain of 8.
Remember, Brandon, he ran for a touchdown earlier, so his decision to go ahead and tuck it and go again turned out to be a wise one.
And the decision is what is important here. He has made some good decisions on when to tuck it and go. They'll run. This is Jordan Mason. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. He was able to escape momentarily in the backfield, but you could just kind of tell that wasn't going anywhere.
You know, in the film session, he'll get a minus for not getting him on the ground by himself. But what the coach is really going to analyze, how fast did his teammates get there to help him? If one guy slows him up, everyone else better be there, and that's what they got on that play.
In motion, the tight end. Allen. Catch is made by Hockenson, the tight end. And he's going to be stopped here for no gain. And that's going to take us to the end of the third quarter of play. Fourth quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis. 7-7 is our score. Pretty even matchup so far as we start quarter number 4. Now Allen. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. I guess no need to force it when you can do that instead. First down, 18-yard gain.
From here on, any score could be the winning one, and he is certainly aware of that. Look at the way he locked in on that marker and made a mad scramble to get to it for the first down.
Here's Allen to throw it. Setting up the screen here, Aaron Jones. Touchdown, Vikings. Aaron Jones from a yard out. And the Vikings have broken this deadlock and have taken the lead here in the fourth. No going for 2. They'll kick the point after. Extra point right down the middle. And that makes the score 14-7.
Vikings 14, Seahawks 7.
Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings boom it away. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. Up to midfield. And he's going to wind up bringing this one inside the 45-yard line. With Seattle now ready to march onto the field. And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this fourth quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. Jackson now. He's going to have the hook up here to Chase. And he's taken down inside the 30. 11 yards there and a first down for Seattle.
This defense has certainly had an outstanding second half, haven't they? I know they just gave up a first down there, and for the offense, they're hoping that that's something that they can jumpstart with and maybe start to move the ball a little bit better. But it's been tough sledding for them here the entire second half.
Jackson. Short throw caught by Bowers. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5.
When you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice game.
To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
Throwing is Jackson. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down. He needed 5. He got it barely, as it will officially go down as a gain of 5 yards.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to, pick up a first down.
Walker now on 1st and 10. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
I think sometimes when you're trying to get after the quarterback, maybe it's better to be lucky than great, because I think on that one, he's just trying to get upfield and rush the passer. Instead, the tackle for the loss landed right in his lap.
Here's Jackson to throw. Now he's going to step up and run. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line.
If they get a game-changing score on this drive, it's going to be because of plays like that. That run was pure heart. Took it himself, found a way to reset the downs, and advance the ball.
At the 2-yard line.
Now 1st and goal. Here's Walker. And he is not going to go anywhere. They're going to get to him behind the line, and that is going to get us to the 2-minute warning. And now Jackson will look to throw it. End zone call. Touchdown, Seattle. Brock Bowers from 6 yards away. And the Seahawks are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes.
Love the excitement we've got going here. They just scored the touchdown. They're down by 1. How much fun is it now to figure out the possibilities? Kick the extra point and tie it. Go for 2 if they're really feeling in a gambling mood. What do you do in this situation?
I think you kick the PAT.
Yeah, I do too. Kick it, get my defense ready, and try and stop them one more time.
Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. Minnesota now ready for their next possession.
And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around.
Pass complete. It's Hockenson.
Gosh, given the time in the short game, would he have been better off just dropping that?
Yeah, when you look at the clock, you think so. But it's hard to get a receiver to drop a football. They're trained to catch everything.
Here's a 2nd and 7. Here's Allen. Looks again for T.J. Hockenson, and he's got him again.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. This is where, of course, it's good to have a veteran quarterback under center.
You would just be able to put on one of those blood pressure clips, and nothing would be different for him. He's done it many times before, expects to get it accomplished again.
Throwing, Allen.
And that one incomplete, but now a penalty flag coming in late. That might be PI.
So pass interference, the call there. Always, obviously, Charles, such a subjective call. You agree with the penalty?
Well, from where we're standing right now, I think the officials are tightening things up here in the second half. Maybe a defender gets away with that in the first, but this time the flag comes out, and I think it's a good call.
Allen. Able to find Jones.
And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49.
Oh, I know it goes against the grain here. It totally goes against it, but you've got to drop the ball in that situation. He makes the catch, but he loses yards and doesn't get out of bounds.
They'll come up now. This is 2nd and long. To throw is Allen. And that almost their first INT of the ball game. Had his sights on it, but he couldn't seal the deal.
I don't know if you need the big shot right there or not, because you've still got time to work some of the shorter stuff and try to get into field goal range. They did go for the big one there. It would have been nice, but it winds up incomplete.
Now Allen. And this one quickly to land.
And he will have a Vikings first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds showing on the clock.
10 at the 35-yard line.
Two timeouts still in their back pocket. It's 1st and 10. Up the middle, Jones. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
10 at the 35-yard line.
Another try, 2nd and 10 now. Allen. Left side to Williams. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Well, here's a big one. You can just feel it. This is 3rd down now. Now a handoff. Running left is Jones. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts.
A loss of 2 yards.
As the clock will stop with 18 seconds remaining. So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to almost certainly win the football game. And this will split the uprights. It's right down the middle. And the sideline celebrates as they have taken the lead in the final minute. So they hadn't called on him at all until this point, but he comes through here and buries one from long range.
Yeah, that's awfully impressive because usually kickers like to get that first one out of their system in the first quarter, sort of get them into the flow of the game, but to come in this late and knock it down from long distance, give him a lot of credit.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. From a yard or two deep, here comes the return. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. The Seahawks offense now, they get ready to come back onto the field. This is 1st and 10. Here's Jackson. This one goes underneath to Walker. Oh, they put it on the carpet, a fumble. And the defense says they have it. They do. One play into the ball game, an early turnover. Victory formation time for the Vikings as they'll take a knee here. And a timeout comes in. The whistles blow with 3 seconds remaining. Down to a knee, and that should just about do it. What a ball game this was. What an atmosphere this was. And the home team getting the late touchdown, getting the victory, and now everybody in this building can file away with smiles on their faces.
And what do real estate people tell us all the time? It's location, location, location. So being at home, that can be a big deal because remember, they were down to their final chance to retake the lead. That home field advantage, I think it helped fuel all of what happened for them down the stretch. A huge win.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. It's a win for the Vikings as we say so long from Minneapolis. Spread between 4th and 6th Streets in downtown Minneapolis. We welcome you inside spacious U.S. Bank Stadium. Tonight on this fine Thursday night, we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Seattle Seahawks taking on the Minnesota Vikings. He takes this near the 25, just a little pass there, call it the 26.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
So they fake the handoff. Now Allen able to hit his target layup. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
And their coach told us the other day that they wanted to get him in a nice groove right out of the gate. And one way to do that, give him quick throws where he can get the ball out of his hand in a hurry, as he did there.
Here's a 2nd and 3 now from the 33. From the shotgun to give to Jones. And he'll be tackled right on the check at 45. 12 yards there, 1st down Vikings.
That's pretty much meat and potatoes right there, wasn't it? Just go right at them and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that defense. And on that go-around, the offense won the challenge. They'll go again to Jones. He's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20. So back-to-back big runs, picking apart this defense on the opening drive.
I thought this was a passing league. I thought this was the era we were in where the ball was always in the air, right?
They didn't get the memo.
They didn't get the memo, and I know this to be true. Offensive linemen still, to this day, they want to run the football. They want to fire out and hit people across the line of scrimmage, and they're clearing space.
And this defense not ready for that one as he'll take this down inside the 25. 42 yards rushing for him already. A terrific opening drive on the ground, and it's a 1st down. The give is to Jones. And some determined running there as he'll pick his way down to the 12-yard line. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time, and a 1st down. Quite the opening drive march they're on right now.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, you go through your offensive script. You go through your play calling. You go through all this stuff and establish things, and it looks like it's going like clockwork right now for them.
He had to fight that time. Ran through one tackle, but ultimately he's only going to get back to the line of scrimmage. You don't see that a ton, do you? The cornerback coming over to the middle of the field to make a run tackle.
That's someone with a ton of confidence to feel like nothing is pressuring him on his side of the field. Sees that the ball's moved to the middle and just sprints over there to help out. He ends up getting the tackle. Well played.
And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test him early. But they proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
Now they're coming up on play number 8 of this opening drive, but they're looking at a 3rd and long. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. There's Hawkinson in the end zone. Touchdown, Vikings. In a Vikings put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead.
You got to figure down by the goal line. This is where a tight end earns his money, in the high traffic area. And he's able to work free in the middle of the end zone and grabs that one for a touchdown.
The extra point splits the uprights. And it's now a 7-0 game.
Seahawks nothing.
Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings boom it away. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Here come the Seahawks now, set to take over on offense. Looking to put a drive together. They go play fake. Mahomes. As it complete to Jackson Smith-Njigba. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
I tell you what, when you're down on the scoreboard, you've got to look to your stars, and that's what they do here to start the drive. I wouldn't be surprised if they looked his way a few more times in short order. That one, well designed, and it's a quick first down.
Pass incomplete.
They'll put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one, forced the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely. Frees up your guys elsewhere. Now a 2nd and 10. From midfield, here's Mahomes. Across the middle, and this pass complete to Cooper Kupp. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. Mahomes now on the sneak. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
There may have been a little bit of an element of surprise there. 3rd and inches, and they go quarterback sneak. I still feel like this is a play that often is reserved for 4th down.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They go play action. Now Mahomes. The Vikings after it, and they get there for the sack. Jonathan Greenard running in to pick up the sack. They tried to go with a little play action there, but nobody on the defensive side bit.
Yeah, they adjusted in time and in a big way and ultimately got the sack. On offense, sometimes you're running play action just to set up a certain blocking technique. In this case, none of it worked.
They'll send the tight end in motion. Throwing on 2nd and long. Mahomes.
Mahomes pass. Complete to Elijah Moore. It's a gain of 13. But it brings up 3rd down.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Seahawk football here to start quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. Working from the gun, Mahomes. Under pressure, and down he goes. Demario Davis coming in to drop him for a loss of 8, and it also brings up 4th. Defensively on the previous play, they gave up a pretty good chunk of yardage, but right there, they got a good portion of it right back.
And if we just flip it around from the offensive perspective, took a nice step forward, and how about a couple of leaps backwards after that play? They've got to figure out a big call coming up here to try and gain that yardage back.
The Vikings taking the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. This could end up being a pretty big drive. I mean, look, yes, it's early in this game, but they scored the touchdown. They got the stop. And now if they could get in the end zone here again, CD, they could grab an early stranglehold on this one.
Yeah, they certainly can, and that's what you're looking for. Where's the advantage? Can you gain it? Can you press it? Now for them, finishing it off, because right now it's out there for them. They just got to go seize it.
Good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28.
Now that was an excellent run, and when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job, and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected, but the wide receivers, all they want to do is play and create extra space. You've kind of hit the jackpot there.
And that'll hurt the average a bit, as this time they're able to get him behind the line. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively, because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one around the line of scrimmage.
And they'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A big 30-yard play on 3rd. Pretty good timing. He waited just enough for that post play to develop and laid it right in there.
And you know what a lot of teams do when they decide to throw a post route? Because it's a little bit longer developing play, they max protect. Bring everyone in, keep the tight end in, an extra back to make sure the quarterback has time to deliver the football.
A well-executed 22-yard gain.
For a tight end, he's got good straight line speed, and on that route, he's often the guy that gets overlooked. Nice job there finding him in stride for really good yardage.
And quickly to the outside, that's caught by Lamb. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 21-yard line.
2nd down and 8. Again, they'll throw with Allen. Touchdown! CeeDee Lamb from 21 yards away. And the Vikings have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Well, this has been a flawless start for them. They score, they get the stop, and they score again, Charles.
Complimentary football at its finest. You just mentioned how they got it done. They scored. The defense got the ball back for them. They score again. That's the way you win ball games.
Point after, right down the middle. And it's now 14-0. Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings moving away. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. Seattle's offense coming back onto the field, ready for their 2nd drive. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still 2nd quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay.
This is part of why this guy's got multiple MVPs on the mantle. We're used to seeing him make the impossible throws, but here Mahomes knows he's got nothing, so he wisely just gets rid of it.
Here's 2nd and 10. Smith and Jigba in motion right. Here's Mahomes to throw. Setting up the screen here. This is Walker. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
To throw, it's Mahomes. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Excellent play there on third down. Give him 25 yards.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half. I like their countenance. I like the way that they're having panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
Now they go screen. It's complete. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. 7 yards there on the first down screen play.
Good call there on first down. And Brandon, I'm getting better over the years and not screaming out, screen, screen, screen with my defensive training. They want to keep those pass rushers honest, and they did so there, and they wind up picking up positive yardage.
First carry here for Ken Walker. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. This is first and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. On the jet sweep, here's Chase. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. Jamar Chase, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Seahawks have cut it back within a score. Well, we've talked about it before. You know, this jet sweep, something a lot of teams like to run nowadays, and this one winds up in the end zone.
And it is all about creating different ways to get the ball in the hands of your playmakers. And wasn't it interesting as part of this game? Head coach told us, I saw this sitting in my chair watching a Tuesday night college game and decided to implement it myself.
After the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. And now out comes Minnesota. And still plenty of time remaining here in the half, more than a minute. And we'll see if they just want to protect that lead or try to add on to it.
Well, with as much time as is left on the clock, I would imagine it would be the latter. I think they're going to try and add on to it. So what they're going to tell the team is very simply, if you can get out of bounds after making a play downfield, terrific. If you can't, everyone hustle to the line of scrimmage, either run another play or clock it and start over again.
They'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one goes for 24 yards.
And when you have success throwing the football, the old cliche becomes true. The playbook opens up wide, and these screen passes, they become even more difficult to stop.
Allen. That's caught. Puka Nacua. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8.
Nothing fancy on first down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, he often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for second down, staying ahead of schedule. That is caught by Lamb. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. That one a gain of 20 and a first down. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful you're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme, and you can drop anyone out of your defensive front, defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's first and goal. Now Allen. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. Only a yard of the completion. It's second and goal.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and goal.
And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. From the right hash, and this one just a chippy. And his kick is good. And they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. So a capper there to a pretty good first half.
And I love the way that they put a chokehold on the clock and pretty much drained everything before they put the field goal on the board as they headed into the half.
So barring a touchback, this likely the final act of the half as the kick is away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
And the Seahawks offense going to get one final possession in this first half. And with Mahomes under center, anything's possible. Watch out for the deep ball.
Final shot before the half from Mahomes. And his throw's going to be incomplete. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. A 10-point game, 17-7 to score as we get back to it on EA Sports. Pushing his way through.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
The Seahawk offense set to go to begin this third quarter.
In the first half, they struggled a little bit to keep pace offensively, CD, down 2 scores here. So how do they make some changes coming out of the locker room?
Well, they've studied what they did in the first half. They've seen what the defense has thrown at them. Now they want to have a plan of attack against it. So you come out, you're not going to get all the points back on one drive. But get started on it, start chopping into that lead, and maybe it'll inspire your defense to head back as well.
So give them 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and that'll make it second down.
Up the middle, here's Walker. And he'll scratch out a yard up to the 30, and that's all.
It's not time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Mahomes now to throw. He'll try to pick it up himself. And he'll be tackled about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 1-yard pickup leads to fourth down.
And, partner, I would guess that in his headset he was hearing from his coach, it's third down, don't take a sack. And in this case, he's able to avoid the pressure and get out of there. He doesn't get the first down, but he does turn a possible loss into positive yardage.
And here's Dixon to punt now as he gets this one away.
And here's a fair catch taken at about the 24-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt.
And it will be Vikings ball, 1st and 10.
Looking to put a drive together. They'll start the drive with a carry by Jones. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
80 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
A nice toss play there to the left. More than enough room to move the chains.
And you know what I love about that play as a broadcaster? Seeing the big guys move. Seeing them get upfield and take out defenders. You know what I hated as a defensive back? That exact same thing. Seeing those linemen coming downfield, getting ready to blot out the sun.
And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last two plays.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
Again, it's Jones. And this time the yards won't come so easy as they'll, in fact, tackle him behind the line. Play 3 of the drive not as successful. They go backwards after those 2 first down gains.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. You know what the converse is, though? You've got to win those one-on-one blocks, and when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. A nice little gain. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And now it's 3rd and 3. Here's Allen.
And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Results in a 4th
I see
down.
the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time.
For the Vikings field goal. A 55-yard attempt.
And that is no good. And the lead will hold at 10.
Yeah, 55 yards is anything but a gimme. You've got to really concentrate on your leg swing and proper technique. This time, though, he's unable to convert.
Good starting field position here for the Seahawks as they come up 1st and 10 at the 45. They fake the give. Now Mahomes.
He finds Smith-Njigba.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 16 yards right off the bat and a 1st down.
That's good.
And this is what they're going to need more of. It's the 3rd quarter. You're trailing. You've got to come out with a renewed sense of purpose. And that's a nice way to kick off the drive with good yardage and a 1st down.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
Dexter Lawrence able to bust free and get to the quarterback.
It's 2nd down.
You know, on these types of plays, we're always looking to assess blame. Okay, where did it break down? Sometimes it's just a great play.
They'll come up after the sack on a 2nd and 12. Now Mahomes. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. We saw this a lot in the first half, and it continues. These receivers just not able to get much separation.
So that means they have to win the 50-50 balls. They've got to go up with the defender and find a way to start coming down with them.
And this time, contact and another incomplete pass. Shotgun snap to Mahomes.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 28.
And that's one of the better plays we've seen this offense put together so far. They haven't been able to get on track much at all. But listen, they're only down a couple of scores with the rest of this quarter, and the entire 4th remaining, so stranger things have happened.
Straight ahead, Walker. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
Brought down.
Pat Surtain up to make the play.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. At the Vikings' 28-yard line.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left.
4th quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime.
This is the National Football League on EA Sports. And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis. It's the Seahawks with possession of the football, but they do trail here to begin quarter number 4. Now here's Mahomes. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he went backwards. He'll be down at the 30. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
I thought that wasn't a bad time to call the screen. I thought late game, down on the scoreboard, had to figure they were expecting a pass downfield.
Well, so the edge rushers, they're coming. That could have hit big. You're right. Good recognition defensively to snuff that one out. Looking to throw is Mahomes. Over the middle, that's caught by Chase. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. But correct me if I'm wrong, you're down 2 scores. I don't think you need to rush just yet, but you can't take your time either.
Yeah, even if you don't want to commit to full 2-minute offense, you have to up the tempo, up the urgency. Maybe you're starting to call 2 plays in a huddle each time you snap the ball.
Oh, no, he lost the football. And the Vikings pick up the football. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. They'll start out on the ground with Jones. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play. It'll be second down.
And for the defense, this is a spot where you don't want to totally sell out to stop the run, but you do have a pretty good idea of what you're going to see. And that's good work right there to keep them in check on that first down carry.
Second down, another shot for Jones. Brought down around the 16 or 17. Showed some tough running, but couldn't free much space. The second down play, not much better than the first. Just a gain of 1 there.
And this is the worry, because sometimes you can get a little too predictable in spots like this. You know you're going to run the ball, but they know you're going to run the ball as well. And now you look up, and you're staring at an important third down.
Allen from the gun on third down. He's got his target. That's complete. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
They'll try and run some clock now with Jones. And a really good show of force there as he gets through for 4 tough yards. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Here's a 2nd and 5. Allen, that's complete. Now the Seahawks forced to use their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Two first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Out of the pistol to give to Jones. And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line. And tip your cap to DeMarcus Lawrence. Nice play defensively. And in this situation with the lead 4th quarter, they're liking keeping the ball on the ground, I'm sure.
That's just smart football, but you know the defense has to know it as well. They've got to stop them here. So now we're going to see that loading the box in a big way. 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever it's going to take. Puts a little bit more pressure on your big offensive line.
It'll be a 5-yard pickup there, and it will take us to the 2-minute warning. Midfield of the 49, but a small consolation prize as he's well short of the first. 2 yards on the pickup there. It's 4th down.
So where'd all that running room that he had in the first half go? Because it looks like it's drying up a little bit here. Someone made some adjustments, it appears, at least on this drive.
And here's Ryan Wright now as he's on to punt for Minnesota. And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds. Patrick Mahomes in the offense. down by 10, under a minute 20 to go. Their offense has struggled all night, and now they need to find 2 scores late to try to pull this thing out. Mahomes. It's taken in by Arroyo. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Here's Mahomes. Got a man open. It's Chase. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 47-yard line.
Here comes 2nd down. Mahomes. Another one into the hands of Jamar Chase. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 35.
I tell you what, if this is any quarterback other than Patrick Mahomes, I'm telling you how this is an ill-advised throw. But 15 is so good on the move with all those different arm angles and releases that all I'm saying now is that's a gorgeous play.
Over the middle, he finds Arroyo. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10.
Kind of a strange ballgame, Charles. We did not have a single point by either team after half. Really a defensive clinic by both sides in half number 2.
Wasn't that just beautiful to watch? Come on, man. Come over to the dark side with me. Wasn't that fun to see these defenses holding sway, right? Making sure they're controlling the game in the second half. It lets you know that you've got to score points when you can. You never know when offenses might go a little bit dry, and you need those points from earlier.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Vikings as we say so long from Minneapolis.